National Diaspora Day Celebrations. From Atlanta, Georgia, USA, New Jersey, United Kingdom, Oceania, China, Africa, and the entire globe. The biggest event is taking place here in Nigeria, the National Diaspora Day. I welcome you. We are starting a bit late. It's very unusual with us. We start at exactly the time scheduled. But circumstances beyond our control. For the first time since 7 years, we have celebrated the diaspora, that is the Nigerians in Diaspora Commission, has midwifed the celebrations. For the past 7 years, we have started on time. This is an unusual time. So I sincerely apologize on behalf of the Chairman, Chief Executive Officer, Nigerians in the Diaspora Commission, Honorable Dr. Abike Dabiri Erewa, OON, has sincere apologies. The President is supposed to be here, but it's been delayed by 30 minutes. So, but we're going to keep you busy. We have the Nigerian Television Authority to beam this broadcast live. We have the channels television and other television programs and stations to beam this live transmission. But they're not going to start live until the President is here. So, I want to take this opportunity to welcome you all to these celebrations. Welcome. We want to acknowledge the special guest of honor, His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, President, Federal Republic of Nigeria. Give him a round of applause while we wait for his coming. We also have special guest of honor, National Diaspora Day Merit Award. That will be His Excellency Senator Kashim Shettima, GCON, Vice President, Federal Republic of Nigeria. That will happen. We also have the special guest of honor, Senator Godswill Akpabio, GCON, President of the Senate, Federal Republic of Nigeria. Right. We also have a special guest, Right Honorable Tajuddin Abbas, GCON, Speaker of the House of Representatives, Federal Republic of Nigeria. Give him a round of applause. We have a retinue of honorable members here present. We are going to recognize you one after the other. We have also a very special guest, Senator Aniekan Basi. That man is my brother. I will introduce myself. Chairman, Senate Committee on Diasporas and NGOs. Senator is here seated. Senator, you're welcome. This is your first time. Chairman, Senate Committee on Diaspora, and is here present for the 7th edition of the National Diaspora Celebrations. Sir, you're welcome. Yes, we have our usual guest, special guest, Honorable Sir Tochukwu Okere, Chairman, House Committee on Diaspora Affairs. Tokes, you're welcome. That's my good friend. We also have here the special guest, Senator Dr. George Akume, CON, Secretary to the Government of the Federation. He will soon join us. Give him a round of applause. We also have the special guest, Ambassador Bianca Otomegu Ojukwu, Honorable Minister of State, Ministry of Foreign Affairs. He is the Supervising Minister to NIDCOM. Ma, we expect you soon. Then, our chief host. We have Honorable Dr. Abike Dabiri Erewa, ON, Chairman, and Chief Executive Officer, Nigerians in Diaspora Commission. We have also our host, Engineer Dr. Sule Yakubu Basi, Secretary to Nigerians in Diaspora Commission. Welcome, sir. Then let me go to the written of list given to me here. I start with, we have Professor Mani Anyebonam, President, Nidan, and COO, AfriHub B Group. Sir, you're welcome. I didn't hear a round of applause for Prof. He's a great guy. We also have our own very dear Sefia TP Okefunogonomaru, Esquire, Acting Director General, Directorate of Technical Cooperation in Africa, DTCA. Sir, you're welcome. We have also Professor Sadatu Hassan Liman, Vice President, Vice Chairman, Nasarawa State University, Kefi. I'll soon start, and let me quickly run down this list so that we start. We also have Abubakar Usman, SSG, Niger State, representing His Excellency Professor Adedeji Badirun, USA. We have Professor Hakim Ibukunle Chidani, President and Convener, Dons of PIBAT, USA, and USA for Nigeria. We have Professor Patricia Okaigwe, New Jersey, USA. Ma, that's my special mom. I welcome you. And his lovely husband, my good friend, Honorable Albert Okaigwe. Exponential as far as tax matters are involved, and a philanthropist par excellence. So, welcome, sir. We also have Alhaji Aminu Takuma, Commissioner of Investment, Niger State. Sir, you're welcome. I have Honorable Zulfat Suara, is also an awardee for tomorrow. We have Professor Akin Akinade Doha, Qatar. My good friend, you're welcome. So, right, we're to start shortly. We have also the Honorable Minister, my good friend is here. Honorable Minister for Youth Development is here. He came quite on time. Sir, just give your people a wave of the hand so that they see you. Honorable Minister of Youth Development. Sir, you're welcome. A round of applause, sir. We have the Mayor of Leeds. That is our own. The Mayor of Leeds. We call it Councillor Abigail Marshall. She's here. Fully represent. Ma, can we see you upstanding? We'll give them a round of applause. From the UK, Mayor of Leeds. You're welcome. Okay. And we have also the Chief of Mission of IOM. Ma, you're welcome. She's there. That is the Chief of IOM. You're welcome. Well, I'm not the main anchor for today. The main anchor for today is Dr. Tope Ojime. Give him a round of applause while he takes over. My name is Gabriel Odu, ace broadcaster and moderator. Give me a round of applause. I deserve that.
Please give him a very, very loud applause. Ace broadcaster he is, the very, very popular Gabriel Odu. We'll be doing this together, as he just mentioned, and we'll just begin now as we invite to take the stage cultural performance, a Wazobia cultural performance, and I'm sure it's something you will love. As you already heard from Gabriel Odu, we will be starting as soon as we have His Excellency join us. That will happen very, very shortly. For the moment, please enjoy Wazobia by the Africulture Theatre Band. A round of applause for them.
While they set up, we'll still recognize some other persons. We have Mrs. Omowumi Akinade, Doha, Qatar. We have Dame Georgina Ihueria Arisa, MON, retired Federal Permanent Secretary, Texas, USA. You're welcome. We also have Bayo Adedosu, Canada, is here. Sir, you're welcome. We have Honorable Adeto Adediron, Toronto, Canada, is here. We have a huge list here. We'll continue to acknowledge them while the Wazobia sets up. Okay, we have the CG, Nigeria Immigration Service, KN NABDA, the Controller General. You are welcome, ma'am. Honorable Dr. Chidanye Aliu Ahmed, Honorable Federal Commissioner, National Commission for Refugees, Migrants, and Internally Displaced Persons. Thank you. Delegates from America and other continents, we welcome you. We will recognize you as we make progress.
Thank you very much. Please give them another round of applause. Once again, we want to welcome everyone to the National Diaspora Day Celebrations and National Diaspora Merit Awards 2025. I believe that for as long as the diaspora journey has come in Nigeria, this deserves a round of applause. Give yourselves a round of applause. From America, a round of applause. From Australia, a round of applause. All over Asia, a round of applause. Nigerians are indeed everywhere and doing what the theme says, optimizing formidable diaspora potentials for national development and growth. Let me once again welcome everyone, as my colleague Mr. Gabriel Odu had done earlier and told you earlier, that this is an event that is celebrating what's happened and what's happening and what will happen as we move on with our diasporans doing great things in the diaspora. We'll now take some goodwill messages, but let me, before the goodwill message, very quickly, please take this announcement. A tinted black Land Cruiser Prado, ABJ 107FZ, parked at the car park, is parked in the wrong place and needs to repark immediately. ABJ 107FZ, tinted black Land Cruiser Prado Jeep. Please repark now. And quickly want to recognize here with us the British High Commissioner, Deputy High Commissioner representing the British High Commission, Abuja. Gil Lever, Mrs. is here with us. Mrs. Gil Lever, thank you for being here. Please a round of applause for her. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Want to also quickly recognize here with us Honorable Bobby Diggy, who is of the Canvas Institute, NIDO. Thank you very much for being here. We recognize, yes please, a round of applause. We recognize here with us a very distinguished woman who's done and continues to do so much for Nigeria and has also been very, very hardworking when it comes to the diaspora work. She works at the Nigerian Immigration Service as the Controller General. We're very glad to have KN Nadab here with us. Thank you very much, madam. We appreciate you. Thank you for being here. And thank you for all you do for the diasporans. At this juncture, please permit me to invite for goodwill message. First will be taken from the Chief of Mission, IOM Nigeria, International Organization for Migrants. Welcome, Damache Sharon, for goodwill message. A round of applause, please. And for her African attire, give her another round of applause.
Thank you. Thank you very much, our MC. Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon to you all. Good afternoon. I'm very, very pleased and honored to be here this afternoon to deliver this goodwill message on behalf of IOM at the 2025 National Diaspora Day Celebration. Let me begin by commending the Nigerians in the Diaspora Commission, NIDCOM, for its continued leadership in championing diaspora engagement and for its unwavering commitment to organizing this annual celebration. The 2025 theme, Optimizing Formidable Diaspora Potential for National Development and Growth, to me, it is both timely and forward-looking, underscoring the unique role of Nigerian diaspora as a catalyst for inclusive and sustainable development. The Nigerian diaspora has consistently demonstrated resilience, innovation, and patriotism. I have been in Nigeria for 3 months, coming in from Kenya, I'm Ugandan. But what I've witnessed in those 3 months and what I've got to learn about Nigerians and those in diaspora is very commendable. Please keep it up. And you should be proud of yourself and proud of this beautiful country. You are great people and amazing people. According to the World Bank report, in 2024, the global official remittances amounted to 905 billion US dollar, with sub-Saharan Africa receiving about 56 billion US dollar. And of this, we see Nigeria recorded a very significant inflow of 20.9 billion US dollar, an 8.9% increase from the previous year. And this has been reported by the Central Bank of Nigeria. The remittances serve as a vital economic buffer, supporting households, supporting education, healthcare, and livelihood across the country. The diaspora's impact transcends remittances. We don't just get remittances from the diaspora. Nigerian professionals in health, we see them more in technology, we see them in education, in arts, finance, and public administration. You are all transforming institutions globally while maintaining deep ties to your homeland. The transactional connection represents an untapped wealth of knowledge, of skills, of networks that are very critical to national transformation. The youth in the diaspora, I see a lot of innovation, who are very digitally savvy and globally connected, and they hold enormous potential to drive entrepreneurship, civic participation, and technological advancement in Nigeria. In line with our IOM strategy, we believe that diaspora are not only contributors to development, but we look at them as partners in shaping policies, in delivering services, and strengthening national systems. Our strategic approach as IOM, we seek to empower diaspora communities as development actors by strengthening the enabling environment, institutional partnership, and mechanism for engagement. In this regard, IOM has been privileged to work with different governments, including the government of Nigeria, to build collaborative frameworks and foster diaspora contribution. And our vision focuses on key 4 or 5 areas. And the first one is promoting skills mobility and knowledge exchange through structured programs that match diaspora expertise with local development needs. And we also look at facilitating diaspora-led investments through advisory services and partnership with public and private actors. We also focus on improving remittance infrastructure to reduce transfer costs and maximize development impacts. And lastly, we focus on investing in youth-focused initiatives that promote innovation, leadership, and cross-border entrepreneurship. Excellencies, distinguished guests, today's celebration, for me, it is a call to action. To truly optimize diaspora potential, we must ensure inclusivity, coherence, long-term commitment. And what does that mean? It means that expanding political participation, including voting rights, it means recognizing dual citizenship rights and establishing credible platform and meaningful platform for dialogue and co-creation. Let me take this opportunity to appreciate the government once again of Nigeria for its growing commitment to diaspora engagement and the strong collaboration we have enjoyed with various ministries, with different departments and agencies. And a very big thanks goes to Honorable Dr. Abike, my dear sister, the chairperson of NIDCOM, whose tireless and visionary leadership continues to elevate diaspora engagement on the national agenda. As IOM, I would like to reaffirm our commitment to supporting the government of Nigeria in translating diaspora potential into concrete development outcomes. Let us all work together to ensure that no talent is left behind at home or abroad. Thank you very much, and a very happy Diaspora Day 2025. And may God bless you. God bless Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Your Excellencies, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I need to let you know that earlier today we had a grand entrance by the Father of the Day, and I want to very specially recognize the Father of the Day all the way from the oil-rich Niger Delta region, Delta State precisely. He is the Obi Oputa III of Abo Kingdom. His Imperial Majesty, Dr. Greg Nnamdi Oputa, Father of the Day, is here with us. Please give him a father's applause. You're welcome, sir. He's also here with a couple of chiefs, I'm told. The chiefs are seated, I think, somewhere around. Please give them a round of applause. Please rise for recognition. Please rise for recognition. Thank you. A round of applause for them. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Also, very quickly, I want to recognize here with us the team from the Americas, from Cuba. From Cuba particularly, we have the Charge d'Affaires, Ana Flavia Gomez Pavot, here with us. Thank you very much. Thank you. A round of applause for her. We have Lead City Council, UK, Abigail Mashal Katung. Thank you for being here. Please, a round of applause. We have Emil Nabo Ekio, Inno Power Indie USA. Thank you very much, founder CEO, for being here. We also have Mrs. Thelma Ekio, Chair Nigeria Office of Philanthropy. Thank you, Mrs. Thelma, for being here. His Royal Majesty Oba Adetono Victor JP is also here with us. Thank you, Your Royal Majesty. Thank you, Kabiesi. The Owa of Ogbogi Akoko, Ondo State, is also here with us. Thank you very much for being here. Honorable Bobby Digi is here with us. Mrs. Almaz Nagash of the African Diaspora Network, also here with us. Thank you very much for being here. Next, we'll take the goodwill message from Honorable Dr. Tijani Aliyu Ahmed. Is Honorable Federal Commissioner, National Commission for Refugees, Migrants, and Internally Displaced Persons. Please welcome, with a round of applause, Honorable Dr. Tijani Aliyu Ahmed. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you very much. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I bring you warm greetings from the management and staff of the National Commissions for Refugees, Migrants, and Internally Displaced Persons, NCFRMI. It is a great pleasure and honor to deliver this goodwill message at this year's National Diaspora Day Celebrations, themed Optimization, Formidable Diaspora Potentials for National Development and Growth. I would like to begin by expressing my sincere appreciation to His Excellency, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Ahmed Bola Tinubu, GCFR, for his steadfast support and the priority he continues to place on migration issues in Nigeria. This commitment is evident in the consistent backing provided to the various ministries, departments, and agencies working in this critical area, support for which we are deeply grateful to His Excellency. The President has clearly demonstrated that migration is a key priority for this administration, and we, as dedicated implementers of his vision, remain fully committed to advancing this agenda under the renewed Hope Agenda. Nigeria's recent assumption of the chairmanship of the Euro-African Dialogue on Migration and Development, the rapid process, which comprises 57 member countries from Africa and Europe, marks a significant milestone. In addition, the notable progress we are making in implementing in Global Compact on Migration and the recognition of our robust migration governance framework are just a few of the tangible achievements that reflect our growing leadership in this direction. Furthermore, I would like to acknowledge the outstanding leadership and commitment of the Nigerian Diaspora Commission, ably led by my sister, Honorable Dr. Abigail Dabre Erewa, in harnessing the dividends of our ever-expanding and industrial diaspora community. NIDCOM has continued to play a pivotal role in ensuring that the Nigerian diaspora remains visible, included, and actively engaged in the national development discourse. Within the framework of Nigeria's migration governance architecture, coordinated by the National Commissions for Refugees, Migrants, and Internally Displaced Persons, NIDCOM chairs the Standing Committee on Diaspora Matters, where they lead national efforts to engage, coordinate, and develop impactful programs and policies within their diaspora ecosystem. One of such landmark achievements in the development and adoption of the National Diaspora Policy in 2021. This policy serves as a critical tool in our collective efforts to attract and meaningfully engage our diaspora in national progress. Indeed, we are already beginning to reap the dividends of this effort through increased diaspora investments, knowledge exchange, and developmental partnership. NIDCOM consistently over the years in organizing and sustaining the celebration of National Diaspora Day, an initiative that began as far back as 2006, even before the formal establishment of the Commission. This is highly commendable. Through these annual events, they have created a credible platform for dialogue, recognition, and reconnection with Nigerians across the globe. I must also appreciate NIDCOM's robust support and contribution to the recently concluded review of the National Migration Policy, a process which aimed to our national migration policy more inclusive, dynamic, and responsive to emerging migration realities. Likewise, we deeply value their active involvement in Nigeria's current chairmanship of the Rabat process. Alongside other stakeholders, we are working together to ensure that African migration narrative is shaped by evidence, cooperation, and innovation, especially in key areas such as diaspora engagement and harnessing the potential of the young diasporas. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the Nigerian diaspora hold eminent potentials that can and must be harnessed for national development. From remittances and investments to skills transfer and political participation, our diaspora is not just a symbol of national pride,
but they can also be strategic partner in building a stronger and more prosperous Nigeria. It is imperative that we continue to create the enabling environment to deepen this engagement through inclusive policies, bilateral frameworks, and coordinated actions. In closing, I wish to reaffirm the commitment of the National Commissions for Refugees, Migrants, and Internally Displaced Persons to strengthen migration governance in Nigeria and to continue working hand in hand with NIDCOM and all relevant stakeholders in ensuring that our diaspora remain a key pillar for our national development agenda. I thank you all.
Thank you very much. Please give him another round of applause. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. We want to recognize the presence of another gentleman who is doing great things for Nigeria. Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, if you've been following the trends on the social media, you will know that one ministry that has been commended particularly by the diasporans is the Federal Ministry of Interior. It's led by a gentleman par excellence, Honorable Olubumi Tunji Ojo. He's here with us. Please give him a round of applause. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much for all you do. The diasporans particularly appreciate this. We also recognize here with us the Director General of his Director General and Nigeria Country Department of the African Development Bank Group, Dr. Abdul B. Kamara is here with us. Dr. Kamara, thank you very much. Thank you, sir, for being here. Please give him a round of applause. Thank you. We'll now take a goodwill message again, this time coming from the British High Commission. Welcome. The Deputy High Commissioner, Mrs. Gil Lever Obey. A round of applause for her. You know, Mrs. Gil Lever, if we would find out what the OBE actually means, it could go for a Nigerian name. Yes. Yeah, so I hope you would confirm that that's a Nigerian name. So we'll detain you here after the service. That will be good. Please give her another round of applause. Thank you.
Thank you very much indeed for such a lovely welcome. Actually, OBE, much though it would be nice to be married to a Nigerian man, it stands for Order of the British Empire. So I'm afraid I'm not married to Mrs. Obi. Thank you very much indeed. It's a great honour to be asked to deliver a goodwill message. Excellencies, spiritual and religious leaders, honourable ministers and senior officials, or their representatives here present, permit me to stand on the protocol already observed. We all know that Niger, no day carry last. Niger, no day carry last. So I'm not surprised at all the wonderful achievements of the Nigerian diaspora around the globe, some of them in evidence in the stands outside. And we in the UK are immensely lucky to have so many Nigerians living, working and studying in our country, reinforcing the strong people-to-people links. The Nigerian diaspora are in the creative industries, and sports stars are increasingly central to our cultural and national life. And the numbers also tell the same story. We have over 117,000 Nigerians living in London alone, one of the largest diaspora groups in our capital city. And across the UK, the number is almost 5 times more than that. In our 2024 census, we counted more than 500,000 Nigerians, double the figure in 2021. And we all know that the diaspora are a source of economic betterment for their families and essential to wealth creation. But in the UK, the Nigerians make significant contributions in all areas of British society: politics, medicine, sports, healthcare, business and finance, I'm just naming a few. In our political life, in our House of Commons, Chi Onwura, Bayo Alaba, Kemi Badenoch, Taiwo Oyatemi, Florence Eshalomi, Kate Osamor. Almost as many women in our House of Commons as there are in the Senate in Nigeria. Hope you won't mind me saying. He's the Senate President is not here at the moment. As well as the descendants of those in the diaspora, they've gone on to be giants in their field. Anthony Joshua in boxing, John Boyega, Sade in music, Cynthia Erevivo, And this year, Princess Opeyemi Bright, elected as the youngest civic mayor in the United Kingdom, a bright British woman born to Nigerian parents. And not forgetting our 130th former Lord Mayor of Leeds, Abigail Marshall-Katung, who's here. I saw her. Nice to see you. We're also proud to have the first black woman drive from Lagos to London. Do you remember her? Pelumi Nubi, who met our Mayor of London only last week to discuss her journey. So many examples of excellence by Nigerians in the diaspora. And all these talented, hardworking, inspiring individuals provide the living bridge between our two countries. I'd like to commend Ambassador Abike Dabire, for doing the brilliant work that she's doing in NIDCOM with great passion, with great drive and enthusiasm to deepen these strong connections and provide opportunities for us to collaborate in so many areas. Congratulations to the Nigerian diaspora on your achievements. Una, do well. Happy Diaspora Day 2025.
Thank you. Please give her another round of applause. Order of the British Empire. Thank you. And Mama Diaspora wants to give a hug. Thank you. Thank you. Shouldn't we all do the same? Thank you very much. Thank you, Excellency, the Deputy High Commissioner, Gil Lever. Your Excellencies, it's important to let you know that we are privileged to have here honorable, distinguished personalities from the National Assembly. In their numbers, they are here. And it's some of them have been recognized, but I'm going to try to do that again. But let me inform you that we'll have the next goodwill message coming from the International Center for Migration Policy Development. And we'll also be asking the African American dance group, Jamal Gaines Creative Outlet, to please get ready for their performance. Let me now recognize here with us members from the National Assembly here. We have Chairman Honorable Tochukwu Okere here with us. Thank you very much for being here. Please a round of applause. We have Honorable Sheyi Showumi also here with us. Please a round of applause. Honorable Uchenna Harris Okonkwo, House Committee on Diaspora, here with us. Please a round of applause. Honorable Nnamdi Ezechi, Member House of Reps. Thank you very much for being here. Honorable Munachim Umezurike, Member House of Reps. Thank you for being here. Honorable Aminu Jamiu Daura, Member, also here with us. Thank you very much. And others who've come with them from the National Assembly, we appreciate you. Please give them all a round of applause. Thank you. Now we want to invite the head of the Bureau, the International Center for Migration Policy Development, Isabella Wolfsgruber. Please a round of applause for her. I hope I got that correct. Wolfsgruber, right? If we translate that, it could also become a name from somewhere in the Niger Delta. And I'm sure our royal father of the day will be happy to adopt you. Welcome. Please give her another round of applause.
Thank you very much for this warm welcome, and thank you for having me here today for this International Diaspora Day. Distinguished guests, I hope I permit me to stand on existing protocols. On behalf of the International Center for Migration Policy Development, ICMPD, it is a great honor to extend our warmest greetings and best wishes to the Nigerian Diaspora Commission and all participants gathered here today. We congratulate NIDCOM for its consistent commitment to strengthening the connection between Nigeria and its global diaspora communities. This year's theme, Optimizing Formidable Diaspora Potentials for National Growth, is both timely and inspiring. Our gathering here is not just a celebration, and this was already mentioned by my colleague in IOM. It is a call for action and a recognition that Nigerian diaspora, among the most dynamic, educated, and resourceful globally, holds boundless and untapped potential to contribute meaningfully to the national development here in Nigeria. And I believe many examples have been brought by the former speaker. At ICMPD, we are proud to work alongside partners such as NITCOM to ensure inclusive migration governance that fully integrates diaspora contributions. Through the EU-funded Support to the Free Movement of Persons and Migration in West Africa, Phase 2 project, the FMM West Africa project, in partnership with ECOWAS, IOM, and ILO, we support efforts to build strong institutional frameworks that place diaspora engagement at the center of sustainable development, including through the demand-driven facility. We are committed to scaling up our engagement to harness the potential of Nigerian diaspora for the country's development, such as strengthening the capacities in Lagos for Sustainable Heritage Festival development through diaspora collaboration funded by the EU Global Diaspora Facility. As we celebrate today, we are reminded that migration, when well governed, serves as a powerful driver for prosperity, resilience, and inclusive growth. To the Nigerian diaspora, your patriotism, resilience, and commitment continue to inspire and uplift Nigerians' path towards a brighter future. ICMPD, on behalf of ICMPD, we remain committed to partnering with NITCOM and other local partners to unlock the full potential of the Nigerian diaspora in its national transformation. Once again, thank you so much for having me here. Thank you so much for NITCOM for this timely and important celebration. Have a wonderful day.
Thank you very much. Please give her another round of applause. Thank you. We now invite the African American dance group, Jamel Gaines Creative Outlets. And I'm told that what they bring together is a fusion that you will surely love to see. Are they ready? Are they ready? Okay, yes they are. Please welcome the African American dance group, Jamel Gaines Creative Outlets. A round of applause will be appropriate. Thank you.
And now the hand is near, and so I face the final curtain. My friend, I'll say it clear, I'll chase my chase, of which I'm certain. I did what I had to do. I traveled each along the highway. Oh no, not this. I did it my way. For what is a man? What has he got? If not himself, then he has not to say the things he truly feels. Another one of one who kneel. The record shows, and I took toll.
To be self-evident that all men are created equal. I have a dream that one day on the red hills of Georgia, sons of former slaves and the sons of former slave owners will they be able to sit down together at the table of brotherhood. I have a dream that one day, even the state of Mississippi, a state sweltering with the heat of injustice, sweltering with the heat of oppression, will be transformed into an oasis of freedom and justice. I have a dream. My 4 little children will one day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character. I have a dream.
That's all I wanna do. Don't want nothing from you. Giving me everything I need. No, I wanna tell me and say, thank you. Thank you. All of my life, you've been there. All of my days, you make me smile. Hey, I'm so excited. My. All I wanna tell you, say, all I wanna do is thank you. That's all.
Thank you. Wow, what a dance group. They're still dancing because they hear the music. And then we go, oh, thank you. Uh-oh. Oh,
Don't ever leave. Don't ever go. Thank you.
Transform the jangling discord of
Thank
our
you for
nation
being
into a beautiful symphony
being
of brotherhood.
everything you said you would be.
We will be able to
wanna
work together,
thank
to
you.
pray together, to struggle together, to yell together, to stand up for freedom together, knowing that we will be free one day. In every city, we will be able to speed up that day when all of God's children, black men and white men, Jews and Gentiles, Protestants and Catholics, will be able to join hands and sing in the words of the old Negro spiritual, free at last, thank God Almighty.
free at last.
That's all I wanna do.
Woo!
Don't want nothing from you.
Thank you.
Giving me everything I need. No, I wanna
Thank
tell me
you.
and say, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
All of my life, you've been there. All of my days, you make me smile. Hey, thank you.
Over 70 years old, the oldest member of the group. And that's Jamel. Thank you. That's the African American dance group, Jamel Gaines Creative Outlets. Jamel, this is amazing. This is amazing. How long has this group been on?
30 years.
30 years. Please give them another round of applause. Thank you. And I think we need to say thank you to the chairman CEO NIDCAM for discovering this group, Honorable Dr. Abike Dabirewa, and thank you for discovering this. This is amazing. Give them another round of applause. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The oldest member of the team, over 70. My God, you dance at 70. That's amazing. Jamel, the chairman is calling you. Come for a hug, I believe. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Over 70. I'm trying to see if I could do that. I would need to take some akpu. I mean, that was electric. Please give them another round of applause. Those guys are amazing. My God. Amazing. Thank you. Thank you very much. Quick recognition. We want to quickly recognize the General Manager MD's office, representing MD of the Federal Mortgage Bank. Ibrahim Nafada is here with us. Thank you very much for being here. We quickly want to recognize Vice Chancellor of the University of Abuja, Professor Patricia Law, here with us. Thank you very much, VC, for being here. We also recognize the Provost College of Medicine, Uni Abuja, Professor Titus Ibekwe. Thank you very much for being here. Mr. Olusegun Alabiosu, CEO First Bank Group, represented by Abimbola Meshinoye, Head Brand Strategy Financial Planning. Thank you for being here. Honorable Harold Ogunfemi is also here. Thank you very much for being here. Archbishop Professor Chidebere Ogbu, Nakasa, South Africa, President Avridu. Thank you very much for being here. We also recognize Honorable Pastor Niyi, Chairman UK, with his wife. Thank you for being here. Honorable Susan Wire, thank you for being here. Thank you. So I say to all of them, thank you. Now, we have a diasporan anthem. And just before we hear from the Chairman CEO, NIDCAM, may I ask that we all rise for the diasporan anthem. It's in the program, so you can sing along.
Against the lands, we shine our light. Nigerians abroad with hearts full of might. We carry our roots wherever we roam. Our culture and pride,
Page one.
forever our home. Nigerians in diaspora, we're strong and we're bold. Our spirit unbroken, our hearts made of gold. We rise above borders, our love for Nigeria stays in our hearts, our homeland, every single day. From America to Europe, to Asia and more, we spread our wings, but our roots we adore. We work hard, we strive, we make our mark. Nigeria's pride, in every step we embark. Nigerians in diaspora, we're strong and we're bold. Our spirit unbroken, our hearts made of gold. We rise above borders, our love for Nigeria stays in our hearts, our homeland, every single day. We'll contribute our skills, our knowledge and mind, to build a brighter future for Nigeria's light. We'll stay connected through thick and thin. NIDCAM, the bridge between diaspora and home. Nigerians in diaspora, we're strong and we're bold. Our spirit unbroken, our hearts made of gold. We rise above borders, our love for Nigeria stays in our hearts, our homeland, every single day.
Thank you. And with that, please join me and welcome the Chairman CEO NIDCAM, Honorable Dr. Abike Dabiri Erewa, Officer of the Order of the Niger. Please welcome her with a round of applause. You're welcome, ma'am.
Thank you very much. First and foremost, that anthem was composed by Chris, somebody in the UK. Come, let them appreciate you. Where's Chris? He just said that anthem a few days ago, and I think the words are very good. It's based in the UK. Can we please appreciate him for composing this anthem? Do you all agree that we take this anthem as a diaspora anthem? Those in favor say yes. Those against? Where is he? Come. Oh, Chris is his dad. He wrote the song. Wow. How old are you? I'm 15. He's 15. You're based in the UK? No, Nigeria. Okay. He's 15 years old. I know the dad sent the song, so we take this as anthem. Thank you very much, and we'll pay you something for doing this. And you have the copyright. Thank you very much. Thank you. What's your name again? David, you performed that song for us at the dinner, right? Yes. Thank you. Please appreciate David, 15-year-old David. Thank you so much. Thank you. Again, good afternoon, everyone. Sorry, we're still expecting the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, who is representing the President, but the program goes on. Let me say welcome to Diaspora Day 2025. And I celebrate all of you in the room. Let me pay my respects and compliments first to the representative of the Speaker, Honorable Adodogwa. Honorable Adodogwa is the longest serving member in Parliament. He's been there since 1992. Honorable, let them see you now. Thank you very much. Chairman, Senate Committee on Diaspora, our newly minted Chairman, Senate Committee on Diaspora, is just about a week old. This is your first official assignment, and we're glad to see you. Let us appreciate you, most distinguished. And of course, other honorable members of the House. Can we see you, our members, my colleagues in Parliament? Please give us more money. Oh. Thank you very much. Thank you. Our dear brother, Minister of Interior, the indefatigable, hardworking, dynamic, our one and only, Honorable Minister of Interior, Olubunmi Tunji Ojo. I'm sure you can't wait to hear from him. I told him that everybody wants to hear from you. Thank you, Honorable Minister, for all you've done, particularly in the issue of passports, visas, and everything. You'll be hearing from him. Let me now look around and pay my respect and compliments. My sister, our role model, the one and only Mayor of Leeds. Thank you so much for being here, Mayor Katung. And her mother came with her mommy. Yes, Mommy. That's her mother there. Thank you, Mommy. Seated next to her, one of our major partners, Mr. Alfred Okoegun, MDCO Arco Petrochemicals. He's done something that has never been done. He has sponsored a category for the Diaspora Awards. You will see him tomorrow. Thank you, Mr. Okoegun. And we're going to hear more about you. Thank you for your partnership. The first to sponsor a category of an award. Our partners, IOM, ICPMD, Refugee Commission, thank you very much for being here. My brothers here, I appreciate and respect every one of you. We have by the way, let's clap for Jamil Gaines and his troop again. They came on their own. They said, we want to come home and perform. Thank you, Jamil. They had to come just to do this. They've been in Lagos, they've been here, and some of them performed on Fela, the Broadway. Thank you very much, we appreciate you. Representative of the Niger State government is here, SSG, to the Niger State governor is here, he'll be speaking. Our sister, Comptroller General of Immigration. Please give this wonderful woman a fantastic round of applause. Thank you so much for all you do. And I want to pay my respect and compliments to the Deputy High Commissioner who just spoke. Thank you. Nigeria, know they carry last though, we know. Cuba, Ambassador represented, thank you very much. We have our brothers and sisters from the US, all the way from America. Thelma, President of Africa Diaspora. Can we see you, Thelma? Thank you for coming. Sorry, Almas first. Almas, I keep mixing the names. Almas, Thelma, Mr. Kiyo, Manny and his wife. You're going to hear from them later today. Our royal father is in the building. Now, our royal father used to be in Houston before he came back home to be one of the biggest traditional rulers in Nigeria. Our royal father, Sir, Your Royal Majesty, can we appreciate our royal father? He's the father of the day, and he'll be speaking to us later today. Thank you so much. Where's our brother from DTCA? You're all here. I'm sure I don't have my list, but all the award winners, we appreciate you. Can we all see you all in the building? Thank you very much. And we have everybody from all over the world. All the associations are here. NIDO in the building, from all over the world, Nigeria Diaspora Organization. Our doctors' associations are all in the room. Where are you? MANSAG, ANPA, all the way from Africa, South Africa, they're all in the building. We appreciate every one of you that are here with us. All the groups, you'll be talking tomorrow. But thank you all very much for being here. And I really do appreciate every one of you. And I don't think we'll be doing too much talking, but I just want to say that we acknowledge our diaspora. You know, you are all known for your hard work, resilience, and patriotism. And you, the diaspora, are highly productive. We've heard that all the time. You are barrier breakers and pace setters in your different fields of endeavors. It therefore behoves on all of us to celebrate our very best, not minding that we do have a few bad eggs, but it's okay. One bad apple will not spoil the whole bunch. Since the establishment over 6 years ago of the Nigeria's Diaspora Commission, we have had so much to celebrate. This is because the legacy team, who are all in this room, has sustained our passion and consistency that saw to the establishment of the Nigeria's Diaspora Commission. We'll talk about a few of the programs and activities. But before then, I want us to rise and pay a moment of respect to our late President, Muhammadu Buhari. NIDCOM started under his administration. Can we please rise and pay a moment of silence for the late President, Muhammadu Buhari? May his soul rest in perfect peace. Amen. Tricon Group, thank you for your support. Thank you so much for your support. I can see you there. Honorable Benny La is also in the building. Thank you very much. Again, the diaspora groups and associations, Zumunta Association USA, ANPA, Nikasa all the way from South Africa, Nidan, Dr. Mani is there. Thank you very much. The NEPAC, another very strong group from America. Kanuk, the National Association of Nigerian Students in Diaspora, they're all here. Our National Union South Africa, also from Saudi Arabia, you're all here. The National Association of Nigerians across Great Britain, MANSAC, represented here. Also, the Kingsley Madu Expedia, the Nigerian and Canadian Business Network. Mr. Wale Adesoye and his group. Where are you? I haven't seen the Canadian group. Canada is highly represented here. Where are you, Canada, in the building? Thank you very much. And we also have CanPad also here. So we acknowledge every one of you from all over the world that are here in this room, individuals, organizations. Now we have the National Diaspora Day Celebrations, which is part of our policy to celebrate the diaspora. Now we also have the Diaspora Merit Award, which will take place tomorrow. Now, the unique thing about the award is that it's not just because you're doing well abroad, but because you're doing great things back home. So we celebrate all of you that will be receiving your awards tomorrow from all over the world. Thank you for all you do for your country, Nigeria. Please clap for all our awardees. We also have the Badagry Door of Return, which will be taking place in Badagry, October 18. That is for our historic African diaspora. And we have almost about 30 of them that are here today. I don't know where they are sitting, but they are somewhere in the room. Reverend Deal, anyway, you'll see them later. Linda Middleton, they're all here with a strong delegation. You'll see them later during the day. So the Door of Return represents a symbolic return to the motherland. And you can see Jamil and his team, they'll be coming back again. Spiritual, physical, economic, and social connection to the motherland. We thank Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu, Governor of Lagos State, who is building a permanent Door of Return and will be hosting all of you October 18 in Badagry. So keep those dates in your diaries. Well, we have the Diaspora Mortgage Scheme. We have the CBN, FMBN representative here. They'll be talking about that later. But we've been waiting for that to happen forever, but they assured us that they will go live by next month. We just want it to be foolproof, so that it won't be a case of you paid or something about money. So we are going to make sure that happens very soon. Now, we're working on the Diaspora Investment Trust Fund with the Ministry of Trade and Investment. Is in the offing. The Diaspora Data Mapping Portal is for all of you to be able to go on the portal and register so we know where you are. It's not when there are wars or disasters that we'll be looking for our brothers and sisters. So it's important to register on that portal so that we can easily locate you. Well, we'll be talking about the diaspora. Today, we're going to launch the Home and Abroad partnership with First Bank, Sedani Group, Trustcrow. Is something you all should look forward to, because a lot of times, Nigerians in the diaspora complain about being duped when they want to buy their houses. We want to put a stop to that to give you a secured platform. Now, with this platform being open, please don't come crying to my office and say, I wanted to buy a house, they duped me again, because we're going to make the platform work for you. So that will be launched today, and I thank all our partners in that regard. We're working on the Diaspora Research Center, which is at the University of Ibadan. It's the first African Diaspora Research Center anywhere in the world. It will be hosted at the University of Ibadan, and it is funded by TED Fund. We have our state diaspora focal officers in the room, My sisters and brothers, where are you? So all the states, please let me appreciate all of them. All the states now have diaspora focal officers so that when you do have any issues, you can go directly to your states. And just this afternoon, they've had a meeting with our medical practitioners because next year we want to focus on healthcare. So whether you're a doctor, a nurse, or a pharmacist, you're going to see great things. Thank you very much, my brothers and sisters, that in the healthcare sector. So if you have any problem, knock on their doors. They are there for you, the diaspora. We'll continue our diaspora quarterly lecture series, mostly online, so that we can continue those conversations with all of you in the diaspora. In the last 6 years, our legal department, they've been very busy. And our legal department is now headed by a lady, Efe, very hardworking woman and her team. I hope you're all in the room. Every time we receive petitions, we try to deal with them. And we receive thousands of petitions from all over the world. But you know what? The good thing is now you have somebody to call on, to talk to. Just yesterday, you also saw a distress case of some Nigerians stranded in some bush in Central African Republic. I don't know how they got there. But the good thing is we've connected with them. They are still there because the road is very bad. The bus to pick them up has broken down, but they will return. But the thing is, there are some places you really should not be going to. So as these problems come, we work with our embassies to resolve them. We've had a lot of interventions for Nigerians in the diaspora, from all parts of the world: Libya, Ghana, Saudi Arabia, US, Ukraine, Sudan, a lot. But we do intervene in the case of our brothers and sisters stuck abroad. And we also have the diaspora philanthropic engagement, and you'll be hearing more about that, the iPhilanthropy, where a group is coming together to say, you know what, let's help each other. $1, $2, $20 could go a long way in helping our brothers and sisters in need. While you are doing very well, there are those that need help. So there's nothing wrong with the diaspora coming together, pulling resources together to help our brothers and sisters in need. We've also had a compendium of Nigerians in the diaspora where we celebrate. When you put all that together, it's amazing who we are as Nigerians. And I'm saying it, no country has the human capacity that we have as Nigerians in the diaspora. And I'm proud of every Nigerian everywhere in the world. So we have this compendium. When you look at it, there's no Nigerian. In fact, we don't have space. So we're going to be doing this as often as we can because there are too many of you doing great things all over the world. Then we'll be launching the grand book sometime in the future. It's the Nigerian project. It's a grand book that should be in every embassy. It's going to tell everything about Nigeria. That will be our contribution to changing the narrative about Nigeria. We also have the presidential town hall meetings. The last one the president had was in St. Lucia, with Nigerians in St. Lucia, and it was a very good meeting. So Mr. President goes around and meets Nigerians in the diaspora, so he hears from them, and they also hear from him. We've had a lot of international engagements. You've heard of some of them. IOM, we partner with them with some of them. ICPMD, the British High Commission, the US Commission, the US Embassy too, and a whole lot of international engagements. Portugal, speaking on migration, along with my brother, Refugee Commission, Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs, we've all been working together. So this, also in Canada, we had a very successful business summit in Brampton. A lot of people in Brampton are in the room. And we worked on the Rabat process, on migration, and very many on Nigerians stranded in shelters abroad. We've done a lot of engagements. We also hosted the Global African Diaspora Summit here in Abuja. And who knows, July 25 may become a global diaspora day all over the world. Those conversations are going on. We keep engaging our diaspora. Thanks to our media team, we do a weekly diaspora series on television. And since the establishment of NIDCOM, a number of countries, about 11, have actually come to NIDCOM to understudy how we engage the diaspora. So we continue to engage the diaspora, and hopefully every other African country will do this. In fact, are doing the same. Almas, who will talk more about this, is doing a lot in terms of engaging the African diaspora. So is Bobby Diggy, who has been bringing people to Nigeria, African Americans, and this year we have quite a number also in the building. Diaspora voting. Well, I'm glad that the speaker is here represented. Whether you vote or not is going to be in the hands of the National Assembly. So Mr. Speaker, we look forward to hearing from you. Are our diaspora going to vote or not? Are you going to amend the Constitution to make it possible? I can answer that question. He will answer the question. And let me also recognize the representative of the Niger State Governor who has been here with us. Now, diaspora remittances, we've been talking about that a lot. $20 billion is no joke. It's more than any foreign aid. And the diaspora, even despite COVID, have been contributing to their home country. And we thank the CBN for the policies they initiated. Now, in the comfort of your homes, you don't need to get a BVN by traveling over. There's now the non-resident BVN, where you can get your BVN to open your bank accounts anywhere in the world. And also, thanks to the Minister of Interior, you now have the contactless passport, where you can get your passport with your biometrics in the comfort of your home. Thank you, Honorable Minister. That was fantastic. Thank you very much. So we've talked about a theme this year, which is optimizing formidable diaspora potentials for national development and growth. And as we said, this is a conversation, not just a conversation, reality and practicality of how the Nigerian in the diaspora can be engaged. So having talked about all that, definitely we have our challenges. Number one is poor funding. So, well, we call on the National Assembly and the President to please ensure that DITCOM gets better funding, and because we need to do a lot of engagements with our diaspora, particularly National Assembly. Please look into our problem of funding. And then we also want to have a diaspora plaza here in Abuja, so that when you come home, there's a place you can use as a hub. Sit down, relax, have your engagements, have conversations. So hopefully we can get that done sometime in the near future. So we are appealing to the federal government of Nigeria. And we still need a better office space for the Nigerians in Diaspora Commission. So in an attempt to deliver more promises to the diaspora community as part of the renewed hope agenda of Mr. President, we suggest the introduction, and I was discussing with Emmanuel. Emmanuel is in the room, is one of our awardees. Emmanuel helped us to get a Nigerian on death row in Indonesia saved from death. He's one of those that will be receiving an award today. So we're having that conversation that Nigeria we can introduce a diaspora presidential fellowship program, which aims at encouraging diasporas to return home on a 6-month sabbatical to provide knowledge transfer, brain gain, and intellectual property initiative to the nation. This will not only give the diaspora community the sense of belonging in the nation building, but will also serve as a knowledge-driven give-back initiative for the development of our fatherland. And today, like I said, we'll be launching the home and abroad at the end of this program. So my dear brothers and sisters, your excellencies in the building, in conclusion, let me use this opportunity to congratulate our National Diaspora Merit Awardees for this year's honor, which will be the 3rd edition, and we look forward to this being a clarion call to other Nigerians in the diaspora to positively engage your country, Nigeria. Home will always be home, and we need to join hands together to build this great country of ours. I also want to use this opportunity to extend our profound gratitude to all our partners and exhibitors, and I will list them. First Bank, thank you very much. First Bank is our lead partner. Chinwe & Co., thank you very much. First Bank in the building, thank you. Central Bank of Nigeria, the Arco Group, First Tricon PLC, Crockstone, also a major partner. Where are you, Crockstone? I think I saw you. Oh, thank you very much. Gabriel did not see you. You'll not get a house, Gabriel. Crockstone, Providence Bank, Abuja Investment Company, Daniel Ford International, also one of our great diaspora brothers and sisters. Yemi Edun will be receiving an award, and also a great partner and supporter and philanthropist. Yemi is also here with his 93-year-old father and his whole family. Yemi, where's your dad? Daddy is 93 years old. Please clap for our father to be here at 93. Extra large farms amazing lady doing great things with farming. Avenue Impact, UK-based. Wema Bank. Wema Bank, we also do a lot in terms of philanthropy. When we needed help, when we had to get people from Ghana that were stranded, Wema Bank came to our rescue. Thank you very much, Wema Bank. And also thank Her Excellency, the First Lady of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, for her support. Mary Strem, a consistent partner. Nigeria Diaspora Magazine, Immigration Advice Service, Nigerian Capital Development Fund, Eurocare Multi-Specialist Hospital, Charterhouse Lagos, Home and Abroad, Coronation, and Centenary City. Your support means a lot to us. Your support towards the success of this event is highly appreciated and most commendable. And finally, on behalf of myself, management and staff of the Nigerians in Diaspora Commission, can you all rise? Dr. Basi and the whole team, please, can we appreciate this fine men and women, Honorable Terab, Gabriel, all of you, Balogun, all the, thank you everybody for the great job you're doing under very, very difficult circumstances. You have been working very hard. I thank you all very much. So I welcome all of you to this great event. We look forward to a more robust engagement with you, our brothers and sisters in the diaspora, for national development. May I conclude by thanking Your Excellency and all distinguished guests that have joined us today. Tomorrow, we have the Youth Summit, and we'll be giving out a lot of things for the youth. And then we have the Merit Award. We're going to party, and we're going to have fun. Once more, our message is very simple. Nigerians at home, let's work with Nigerians in the diaspora to build our country. We can do it. We all have a role to play. It's not just the president. It's not just people in government. Every one of us, we can take Nigeria to where it truly belongs, the top of the mountain. And when we see our visitors, when they came, they were telling us, how come when we come to Nigeria, what we see when we come is not what we see on television. It's not the narrative that is, said about Nigeria. So we all have a role to play. Conversations breed comprehension. When more people come to Nigeria, they say who we truly are. The greatest country in the whole wide world, with the greatest people God ever created. Thank you very much, and we look forward to a very successful outing. Thank you, and God bless you all. I truly appreciate everybody. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please give her another round of applause. Mama Diaspora, thank you. Thank you very much. So, Mr. Gabriel Odu will be also mentioning some other partners that we have.
We also have the Central Bank of Nigeria. We have ACO Group. We have First Triton Limited, Croxton, Providus Bank. We have Abuja Investment Company Limited. We have Daniel Ford International Real Estate Value Delivered. We have Impact Avenue Impact, Dream Act Emerge, Women Bank with you all the way. We have Mary STEM, Let's Grow Wealth for you. We have Niger Diaspora Magazine, Bridging the Divide. We have Charter House, Lagos. We have Eurocare, Multi-Specialist Hospital. We have Coronation, the Nigerian Capital Development Fund, AIAS, Home and Abroad, Centenary City. We have the Alternative, and many more. Thank you. Tope, you are on.
Thank you very much. So I hope you mentioned those people. Honorable said if you don't call them, you won't have a house in Abuja. Mention their name now.
Thank you very much, all our lead partners. Yeah, thank you.
Please give him another round of applause. Thank you. So we'll just quickly take a few more recognitions as we'll have a few more goodwill messages. We have Dr. Adetoro Omotoye here, CEO Croston Bank. Thank you very much. We have the Senior Vice President, Bank of America, Private Bank, Beverly Hills, California, USA, Aliyu Almakura. Thank you very much for being here. Mr. Yemi Shoneye is here, Chief Operating Officer, Coronation Asset Management. Thank you for being here. Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we would now take Okay, just a moment.
Nido UK South, sorry, I missed you out. They've been here for a week. Where are you, Nido UK South? Pastor Zacchaeus and all the group. Please, thank you very much. Look at them, thank you so much. I had to do this myself. Thank you very much, thank you.
Thank you very much. With that, we'll now take the next goodwill message. It's coming from the Federal Mortgage Bank of Nigeria. The MD's office is represented by Ibrahim Nafadi, General Manager, to give a brief goodwill message. Please welcome Ibrahim Nafadi with a round of applause. Just a brief goodwill message. Thank you.
Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I want to extend an apology for my MD's inability to be here due to some unforeseen circumstances. On behalf of the board, management and staff of Federal Mortgage Bank of Nigeria, I extend warm felicitation to Nigeria in Diaspora Commission and indeed all Nigerians in diaspora. I wish to specially commend our sister, Honorable Dr. Abike Dabiri Erewa, the chairman of NITCOM, for her consistent efforts in sustaining this annual platform, which continues to foster constructive engagement between our dear country and her vibrant diaspora community. Through your laudable efforts, Ma, and that of the entire NITCOM team, the Diaspora Day has become an important platform for showcasing and harnessing the vast potentials, expertise, and resources of Nigerians living abroad for national development. At the Federal Mortgage Bank of Nigeria, we recognize the crucial role of the diaspora in strengthening Nigeria's housing and real estate sector. In line with this awareness, we are proud of our growing partnership with NITCOM and remain fully committed to supporting all initiatives aimed at opening up Nigerian real estate and home ownership space to our brothers and sisters living abroad. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I'm pleased to announce that the bank's readiness to launch FMBN NHF Diaspora Mortgage Loan product by the end of August 2025. All preparatory processes and technical groundwork have been concluded. The brief delay in rollout was necessary to ensure that all potential obstacles to the smooth and efficient implementation of the product were adequately addressed so that the diaspora community can enjoy seamless access and robust service delivery. This product is a significant step forward in our ongoing drive to provide innovative, inclusive, and sustainable mortgage solutions that meet diverse needs of Nigeria at home and abroad. We believe that FMBN NHF Diaspora Mortgage Loan product will transform how Nigerians abroad participate in the real estate sector, enhance trust in home ownership process. Through this product, FMBN is fulfilling its mandate to promote inclusivity and expand access to affordable housing. Ladies and gentlemen, as we move forward the official rollout in August, I urge our diaspora community to engage with the program, spread the word, and prepare to take advantage of this new opportunity. We are confident that this product will surpass your expectation and provide a secure pathway to achieving your dream of owning a home in Nigeria. As we celebrate the 2025 Diaspora Day, we look forward to strengthening our collaboration with NITCOM to make home ownership dreams a reality for Nigerians in diaspora. I wish you a productive and memorable Diaspora Day celebration. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, I want to recognize my elder brother who is here present, a royal father, the Sadona Kasar Hausa, Honorable Alasan Adudugwa. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Please give him another round of applause. Thank you very much. And with this, we'll very shortly take an important information about NDIS. That should be on the screen, on your screens in a short while. The Nigeria Diaspora Investment Summit, holding from November 11th to 13th, 2025. There it is. And it will be on the theme fast-tracking regional national development by mobilizing diaspora investment. To speak briefly on this, please welcome one of the executives of the NDIS, Honorable Prince Aliu Audu. A round of applause for him, please. Honorable Prince Aliu Audu will speak briefly on the NDIS. And like I mentioned, it's on your screen. And you need to save the dates. It's a very important event. A round of applause for Honorable Prince Aliu Audu. You're welcome, Prince.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, Your Excellencies. May I stand on the existing protocol? My name is Aliu Audu. I'm a member of the Nigerian Diaspora Investment Summit, which was set up about 7 to 8 years ago. Our inaugural program took place in 2018. And the main goal of NDIS, Nigerian Diaspora Investment Summit, is to bring investors into Nigeria and also businesses in Nigeria looking for investment. What we do is to train the businesses to be able to pitch their business, especially those looking for investment. We all know that there are quite a lot of struggling SMEs in Nigeria, and it is one of our objectives to support the SMEs, as SMEs constitute about 98% of the economy. So the program, the summit's goal is to bring investors, diasporans, because as we all know, diasporans have a lot of economic power. In past and recent figures, the amount of capital transferred from various diasporan countries to Nigeria is in excess of 20 billion and growing. This is very good. And our main goal is to create a formal channel of investment into Nigeria, and this could create jobs and help businesses and bridge the economic gap. This is the main goal of NDIS. And so far, we've had about 7 summits. We were inaugurated by the late President Muhammadu Buhari, may his soul rest in peace. And we had our first summit in 2018. And since then, we have been encouraging a lot of diasporans to come to Nigeria and invest, instead of just sending money to their relatives without a formal investment structure in Nigeria, which can create jobs and help a lot of Nigerians. So that is the main goal of NDIS, and so far, so good. We have held 7 summits and have encourage diasporans from different parts of the world, including China, Australia, and we normally hold our summit November of every year. So it is expected that November of this year, from the 11th to the 13th, we are holding another summit to encourage diasporans to come and invest in Nigeria. Remember, we only have one country. No matter what you invest over there, one day you still come to Nigeria. And most of these countries are saturated with investment. So Nigeria is the country that needs investment. And that is the main goal of NDIS. So we encourage you to come to Nigeria, come in November to promote this investment. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Please give him another round of applause. Thank you very much. You know, when you think about the NDIS, a question will come to mind. What really do the African diaspora do? What contribution do they bring to national development? One man who can tell you a lot about that is Mr. Mani Ohome, who I believe is in this room. Mr. Ohome, you're in this room? Mr. Mani Ohome, are you in the room? You should be. Okay, there he is. Please come to the podium, sir. Please welcome him with a round of applause. Let's start off that, because when we talk about the diaspora investments and what the African diaspora are doing for national development, you have a lot to say about that. He's the founder of Ohome Foundation. Please do tell us what's been going on and what's coming.
Good afternoon, everybody. With all protocol observed, my name is Emmanuel Mani Ohome. It's such a blessing to be here today. I'm here representing the Ohome Foundation with my wife, Tracy Ohome, who is actually walking up the stage right now. She's been married to me for about 33 years, and it's such a blessing. We live in Charlotte, North Carolina. You know, I was born in Lagos, Nigeria, with such a privilege. Please come stand right here. With such a privilege, growing up in Lagos, I was one of those kids most people used to call Omoni Minera. That's the boy that used to sell soft drinks on the street of Lagos. I used to sell water on the street of Lagos. One day at the age of 9, I was selling water and soft drinks in Lagos, Nigeria, when this group of missionaries came to teach African children how to play sports. I showed up there to go sell them water that day. I didn't realize I was about to have a date with destiny, and my life changed. This missionary came to teach African children how to play basketball, and they didn't want me to join them because I was a street kid. And eventually, one of the balls rolled by where I was standing. I quickly grabbed it and I snuck in and joined them. And the missionary stopped us all and said, "We're going to have a shooting competition." He said, "The prize for the winner is going to be a new pair of shoes." And every kid that day want to get picked, and we were all screaming, "Pick me, pick me, pick me." I was one of the few kids that got picked that day, and I never played basketball in my life. The shot I took went in. I ended up winning the competition, becoming the first person, not just in my family, but my entire community, to own a pair of tennis shoes. Changed my life. Because of that, I started playing basketball. I ended up getting the basketball scholarship to go to America. I ended up getting my undergrad, my master's, and eventually a couple of PhD degrees. And I got into the technology business. And then my father ended up passing away in Lagos, Nigeria. And I went back to bury him, and that's when I realized that over 300 million children in Africa and Nigeria and around the world didn't have shoes. Over 1 billion were infected with diseases. And I said, somebody ought to do something about that. Because of that, we started Samaritan's Feet those years with a vision to put shoes on the feet of 10 million people. And today we've now served about 12 million people in over 113 countries all over the world. Because of that, we actually invented a shoe, the first of its kind in the world. Today, this shoe is actually being manufactured in West Africa, the first factory of its kind. Active shoe that actually have an active antimicrobial to fight disease. It's eco-friendly, so it's biodegradable. And this shoe is actually manufactured at one of the world-class factory in West Africa that actually has capacity to be able to manufacture about 5 million shoes a year. And we hope one day that this shoe can actually be manufactured right here in Nigeria. We hope that we can provide this and create opportunity. And because of all this, my wife and I started this legacy foundation called the Ohome Foundation to be able to develop the next generation of shoepreneurs, because we want women and youth to have the opportunity to be able to participate in the prosperity. So one day they can also become franchise operators and distributors of these shoes. So on behalf of myself, Tracy, and all of us, we would love to find and Kojo Taylor, my business partner out of Ghana. We want to invite actually Miss Abike Dabiri to come up. We want to present this gift, one of the first of its kind in this country that we're giving to everybody. Honorable Dabiri, would you please come up? We want to present this as a gift to you. This is actually a shoe that's manufactured. We hope one day not only stop the spread of diseases, but also entrepreneurs will be able to use this. So on behalf of my wife and I and all of us around the world, we want to present this to, Honorable Abike Dabiri to be able to actually represent this. And one day we'll also be able to present this to the President of Nigeria itself. So on behalf of us, thank you so much for supporting us. And I hope one day every single child all across the world, all across Africa, will have this pair of shoes. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. From streets, he got the opportunity, and there he is. Amazing. Thank you. Please give him another round of applause. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much indeed. A few more recognitions, and then we'll go on with the goodwill messages. Want to recognize the Sydney Sampson, CEO and Global Managing Partner. Thank you very much for being here. We recognize Honorable Tunde Doherty, Chairman of the APC Committee of Diaspora. Thank you very much for being here. We recognize the APC Committee of Diaspora Financial Chairman, Chairman Italy Chapter Prince Chima Ibezim. Thank you for being here. Director General CEO NIMSI, Engineer Dr. Abisoye Koka Odushote. Thank you very much for being here. Barrister Henrietta Okolo, Director Commercial Services NIMSI. Thank you for being here. That's the National Identity Management Commission. Thank you. And now, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's time to bring up for goodwill message the Honorable Minister of Interior, the very distinguished, not now, not now, he would come up later, but let me now invite the Chairman House Committee on Diaspora, Sir Tochukwu Okere, who is here with us. The Chairman House Committee on Diaspora, Sir Tochukwu Okere. Okay, we'll do he's represented, I'm told. Okay, please welcome him with a round of applause.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Honorable Uchenna Harris Okonkwo. I am a member representing the people of Idemili North and South Federal Constituency and a member of the Committee on Diaspora. Unfortunately, our chairman could not be here to deliver his goodwill message, so I am here to do that on his behalf. First of all, I'd like to recognize His Excellency, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, His Excellency, Senator Kashim Shettima, GCON, His Excellency, the Senator Goodwill Akpabio, GCAM President of the Senate, Right Honorable Dr. Tajuddin Abbas, GCON, Speaker of the House of Representatives, ably represented here by our leader. Distinguished senators present, honorable members present. I also like to recognize the representative of the Minister of State for Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Ambassador Bianca Odumegu Ojukwu, here represented by Honorable Ambassador. I'd like to recognize our very own big brother, the Honorable Minister of Interior, Honorable Bumi Tunji Ojo. Thank you for everything you're doing. I'd like to also recognize our Chairman CEO of today's great occasion, Honorable Dr. Abike Dabiri Erewa OON. Thank you very much, Ma, for what you're doing. Before I actually move forward, I want to take this opportunity
and note the coincidence of me actually delivering this goodwill message, because 2009, my father of late, Senator Annie Okonkwo, was one of the sponsors of the bill that gave rise to the NIDCOM that we're celebrating today. I felt it's necessary to take note of that and the coincidence that comes with this. So I thank you for that. It is with great honor and deep appreciation that I stand before you today, both physically and virtually, as we mark the 2025 edition of the National Diaspora Day, a time when we come together as a people to celebrate, reflect, and reimagine the boundless potential of Nigerians in diaspora and at home in Nigeria. On behalf of the House of Representatives, and particularly Committee on Diaspora Affairs, I warmly welcome you all to this important gathering under the theme, Optimizing Formidable Diaspora Potentials for National Development and Growth. This theme could not be more timely and relevant. Across the globe, Nigerians in diaspora have proven to be shining examples of excellence, resilience, innovation, and patriotism, whether in medicine, technology, academia, arts, sports, finance, or public service. The impact of our diaspora community continues to illuminate the Nigerian identity and redefine our global narratives. Beyond individual success stories, we must ask, how do we channel this formidable force into structured national development back at home? As a legislator, we are committed to providing the legal framework and oversight necessary to ensure that the immense resources, intellectual, economic, cultural, and professional embedded within the Nigerian diaspora are harnessed for national development at home, not just celebrated outside Nigeria. Let me take a moment to commend the efforts of the Nigerians in Diaspora Commission, NIDCOM, under the able leadership of Honorable Dr. Abike Dabiri Erewa, OON. NIDCOM has remained a beacon of structured diaspora engagement, connecting the government with our citizens abroad and enabling productive partnerships. In recent years, we have witnessed tangible progress. Remittances from our diaspora have remained one of the top sources of foreign exchange, amounting to over $20 billion annually. Through strategic initiatives such as the Diaspora Investment Summit and the Diaspora Housing Scheme, many Nigerians abroad are contributing directly to national development. Legislation such as the ongoing review of the Diaspora Voting Bill signals our resolve to give diasporans not just a voice, but a vote in shaping the future of our democracy. As chairman of the House Committee on Diaspora Affairs, I assure you that the National Assembly remains steadfast in its commitment to protecting the rights and interests of Nigerians abroad, ensuring their inclusion in national policies, and facilitating frameworks that allow for seamless reintegration when we choose to return home. But policy alone is not enough. Nation building is a shared responsibility. It demands collaboration between government and citizens, both at home and in the diaspora. It calls for vision, sacrifice, and unity. To all our brothers and sisters across continents, from the Americas to Europe, from Asia to the Middle East, and across Africa, I say this: Nigeria sees you, Nigeria needs you, and Nigeria welcomes you. Let this National Diaspora Day be more than a celebration. Let it be a call to action. Let it be a call to renewed commitment to building the Nigeria we all desire. A nation where talent is nurtured, where opportunities abound, and where every Nigerian, regardless of where they reside, can contribute meaningfully to our development and progress. I congratulate all recipients of the National Diaspora Merit Awards in advance. Your achievements inspire us, your patriotism uplifts us, and your journey reminds us that we are indeed a people destined for greatness. May this year's celebration spark new ideas, strengthen old bonds, and forge fresh paths toward national growth. Thank you. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and God bless the Nigerian diaspora. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Please give him another round of applause. Thank you very much. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I want to announce the arrival of the special guests of honor, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, ably represented by the Secretary to the Government of the Federation. We have with us distinguished Senator Dr. George Akume, Commander of the Order of the Niger, Secretary to the Government of the Federation, now here with us. We all rise with him now as we take the national anthem. All rise. Thank you very much. Thank you. Please be seated. Your Excellency, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, ably represented by a distinguished man of honor, a man who recognizes the importance of the diaspora and has made out time to be here today, a man who has always mentioned the importance of having our diasporans do well where they are. Distinguished Senator Dr. George Akume, Commander of the Order of the Niger, Secretary to the Government of the Federation. We thank you once again, Your Excellency, for being here. We are here for this very, very important event. It is, of course, the National Diaspora Day Celebration. A hybrid, as we have people joining us online and coupled with those we have here with us physically. We have had already the welcome remark and a few other goodwill messages. We now proceed in the program as I will be inviting for a brief goodwill message from the Red Chamber. Distinguished Senator, Chairman, Senate Committee on Diaspora and NGO, representing the Red Chamber, Senator Aniekan Bassi, for his goodwill message. Please welcome him with a round of applause. You're welcome, distinguished.
Your Excellency, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and Commander-in-Chief, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, ably represented by the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, distinguished Senator George Akume, CON. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please permit me to stand on the protocol as initiated by eloquent MC.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, because this is a live event, we want to quickly announce that all the gentlemen on the aisle, please clear. This is a live event. Movement at that level is restricted. Please. Thank you very much, distinguished. Please proceed.
Thank you. Your Excellency, it is my great honor and privilege to join you in the 7th edition of the National Diaspora Day Celebration, following my recent appointment as the Chairman of Senate Committee on Diaspora and Non-Government and Governmental Organization. On behalf of the committee, I commend the organizers, Nigerians in Diaspora Commission, and their partner for their dedication to sustaining this vital event. To our Nigerian diaspora, I extend my warmest greetings and heartfelt appreciation for your tireless efforts toward national development. Your dedication and expertise have been invaluable to our nation's progress. I recall a friend of mine and a successful entrepreneur in the diaspora who some years ago invested in a local business back home, creating jobs, stimulating economic growth. That experience not only exemplifies the impact of diaspora contributions, but also serves as an inspiration to fully harness the potential for national transformation. Today, we gather to recognize the remarkable capacity and significant impact of our diaspora community in driving national development. The Nigerian diaspora holds immense potential to support progress and innovation across various sectors: investment and entrepreneurship, knowledge transfer, partnership and networking, tourism and cultural exchange, remittance, and financial support. To fully unlock this potential, we must establish robust diaspora engagement platforms, provide incentive for diaspora investments, and cultivate a business-friendly environment by implementing policies and programs that support and encourage involvement. By doing so, Nigeria can access new markets and resources, boost economic development, foster cultural exchange, and build a global network of national ambassadors. The focal point of our legislative agenda in the 10th Senate is unity of purpose, putting the country and its citizens first through initiatives and drive economic growth, improving living standards, and enhance the overall well-being of our people. Therefore, let us commit ourselves to leveraging the skills, expertise, resources, networks of our diaspora communities to build a prosperous future for Nigeria. Once again, I express my profound appreciation for being part of this 2025 National Diaspora Day celebration. Please be assured that the Senate Committee on Diaspora and Non-Governmental Organization remains ever willing to collaborate with the relevant stakeholders, particularly in providing the necessary legislative support to shape a brighter future for our nation. Before concluding, let me especially commend the Chairman and CEO of NIRCOM, Honorable Abike Dabiri, for his prompt and timely intervention in rescuing Nigerians that were stranded in Central African Republic. Madam, I commend you strongly for your efforts. Thank you very much for your time and attention. I wish you all fruitful deliberations. You are welcome to your homeland. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you. Thank you very much, distinguished. Let's give him another round of applause. Thank you. Thank you very much indeed. This is once again to quickly announce that because this is a live event, we want movement to please be restricted so that we don't obstruct the live cameras on air. Once again, Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. As we take a few more goodwill messages, we want to welcome the MD CEO of ACO, sponsors of the live broadcast. Honorable Albert Okoibu is here with us for a brief goodwill message. Please welcome him with a round of applause. And while he comes for the goodwill message, we would want to also mention that Ms. Almaz Nagesh, founder, African Diaspora Network USA, should please stand by. You're welcome, sir.
His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, our President, ably represented here by Senator Dr. George Akume. Please kindly allow me to stand on the existing protocol. Well, we cannot thank the federal government enough, and especially through the chairman of NINCOM, Honorable Abike Dabri, and the entire organizing committee for the effort and foresight that have brought this initiative to life and continue to sustain it. This is more than a ceremonial event. It is strategic opportunity, a moment to reflect on the extraordinary potentials that resides in Nigerians worldwide, and the need to align that potential with our national development goals. The theme of this year's celebration, optimizing formidable diaspora potential for national growth, is timely and urgent. Countries that have made serious strides in the last few decades have leveraged their global communities. India, for example, offers a powerful case study. Through long-term engagement with its diaspora, from Silicon Valley technologists to UK-based academics, India has attracted investment, knowledge, and influence back into their country. This rise of sectors like pharmaceuticals, IT, and higher education in India has been deeply shaped by its global citizens. And this is exactly what the diaspora of Nigeria is doing today to attract those brilliant Nigerians we have all over the world. Nigerians in diaspora is no less dynamic across medicine, finance, engineering, entertainment, academia, and beyond. Nigeria continues to distinguish themselves globally. Their successes carry our identity, and their skills, ideas, and capitals are part of the solutions many of the challenges we face at home today. But recognition is only the beginning. If we are serious about progress, the connection between diaspora and whole land must become more structured, intentional, and impactful. It must be more than just sentiment. It must be very strategic. At ACO, this thinking is deeply embedded in our story. For over 4 decades, precisely 45 years ago, I founded ACO Group PLC. We have operated a wholly Nigerian company in the energy sector, committed to not just technical excellence, but to the development of Nigerian talents. Early in our journey, we partnered with an Italian, fully 100% owned company, Nuovo Pione, to train young Nigerian engineers at global standards. We fully sponsor students from the Petroleum Training Institute, PTI, for industrial placements abroad, a deliberate statement about our belief in local capacity. I tell you this quickly
I benefited from federal government because as a student of mechanical engineering, I was sent abroad for industrial attachment. For the 1 year I was there, I was able to know that by their culture, by what was going on there was a huge gap. And that gave me the notion that if we all can believe that Nigerians have right to quality life, there's so much opportunity for everybody, and especially for those our brothers and sisters that are in diaspora, who have experienced that great culture of self-reliance, commitment, excellence. Just come and replicate part of that in this our country, and you see that we'll be a better nation. And that is exactly what is happening in India today. And that is why those people were sent to Harvard, to Oxford, to MIT. They are back in India doing great things. So this is our hope and wish for our diasporas. Early in our, we followed this with an endowment fund at PTI to reward academic excellence and created international attachment for engineering students at the University of Lagos. Many of those young men and women many of those young men and women went on to have outstanding career contributing both locally and internationally. In 2001, that is from 24 years ago, we extended this vision even further by hosting the Excellence in Science and Technology Awards in the United Kingdom. That event recognized trailblazers such as Dr. Ovaje, Professor Bat Nanji, and Dr. Herenta Uku, Nigerians whose brilliance in medicine, energy, pharmaceuticals had earned global recognition. These awards not only celebrated excellence, they inspire others. And this is exactly what I think Nikon is doing today. So actually, we muted this from 24 years ago, but I'm glad that Nikon is taking it to this very high level, recognizing Nigerians in every sphere. This is what strategic diaspora engagement can look like: connection, collaboration, and elevation. Today, we see a similar opportunity at scale to create a platform where the Nigerians diaspora become integral part of nation building, whether through knowledge exchange, investment, or cross-border partnership. We commend Nikon and the government for creating this space, but the real challenge lies in what happens after the celebration, in how we follow through with practical framework for engagement, and how our institutions, both public and private, to open themselves to the value that Nigerians abroad can bring. At ACO, we remain committed to doing our part whenever we have had the opportunities to support Nigerians doing exceptional work abroad. We embrace it wholeheartedly, not just out of national pride, but because we understand our future depends on how well we empower our people, wherever they may be. And for this reason, we are partnering with Nikon this year to celebrate and honor those who have made very significant contribution worldwide. And I believe tomorrow will be one of such persons will be one Volker Uge, who is the recipient of the United States of America Excellence in Mathematics and Technology. So I think that program will be on tomorrow. Let today be a reminder and a call to action to let us build the bridges that matter. Let us create the partnership that lasts, and let us ensure that the story of Nigeria's development includes every Nigerian's voice at home and abroad. We would like to especially congratulate the 2025 Presidential Prize winner for excellence in mathematics and science teaching, Volker Uge, who is also ACO's nominee for the 2025 National Diaspora Merit Award, for her brilliance and outstanding work, and commend her to citizens everywhere. On this, I want to thank each and every one of you, and my special greetings to our brothers and sisters in diaspora. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Please give him another round of applause. Thank you. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we now have also just 3 more goodwill messages, after which we'll have the discussion, which we'll hold very briefly, on the historic African diaspora discussion. It's a very important discussion, and then Mr. President, special guest of honor, will be speaking. First on the list of the 3 brief goodwill messages we have is Ms. Almas Nagash, founder, African Diaspora Network. Please welcome Ms. Almas, and while she makes her way to the podium, I want to quickly recognize here with us Ms. Lola Visa Mabukunje, who is Advisor Stakeholder Engagement to the AFDB President. Thank you for being here. Ms. Almas, you're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Your Honorable Excellence, each and every one of you, I am so grateful and so proud to be a part of you. I am Almaz Negash, a part of the African Diaspora Network. We're based in Silicon Valley in California. It is an incredible honor for me to be, as an African born in Asmara, Eritrea, to be here in Nigeria. And it's not an accident that I am here. For the last 15 years, I have been mobilizing the African diaspora throughout the world. It is an honorable job. It's a very difficult job, but it's an incredibly meaningful job. And that's why I'm asking you today to support the Ambassador Dabiri. What she does is incredibly difficult, but it is the most important work that this woman is taking on. I am so honored that you are leading this, and it shows her passion, her determination, and her ability to bring all of you together. I was going to say to you a lot about what the Nigerian diaspora is doing around the world, and why we should celebrate the diaspora, the Nigerian diaspora. I think I have heard everyone talk about remittances and the amount of money that comes to Nigeria. I'm gonna reverse it a little bit. Since you know the numbers, you know your people, there is something that we haven't talked about yet. The opportunity for the diaspora, especially for the Nigerian diaspora, to come back to their home country, to invest, to give what they can. They must also have a conducive ecosystem that will enable them to do this. Because I know they're ready. Why are they ready? In the United States where I live, the highest educated population, the highest earners, the most robust, beautiful members of the diasporas are the Nigerian diaspora. Many, many times when we do the African Diaspora Investment Symposium, as my sister, who is also called Almaz, Thelma knows, people will come to me after we do this wonderful event with all our diasporans. Almaz, there are 54 countries in Africa. Why are you always having Nigerians to speak? And I will say, because they are present and they are willing, they make themselves available. And that is exactly the key to success, is to be present, so that when decisions are made on behalf of Nigeria, on behalf of any African country, the diaspora must be at the table so that we tell our story. Here is what I'm going to ask all of us to do today, since I do not want to repeat the numbers that have been discussed. Yes, the Nigerian diaspora remits, the Nigerian diaspora invests. They have also been able to achieve so much so that they are in high position in the United States and around the world. I've also heard the comparison to Indian diaspora. Yes, they will be able to do all of that, but we need to change the narrative. When I have visited many places in Lagos this last year when I came with President Biden as member of his delegation for the diaspora engagement, I was able to see Nigeria through the eyes of the United States. This time, coming as the guest of the Honorable Dabiri and the Nigerian diaspora group, I actually was able to see Nigeria through the Nigerian eyes. And what that means is that this story is not being told. Nigerians, even themselves, do not know what's happening in Nigeria. I implore you, you must tell the story. We need to change the narrative, otherwise someone else will go and take it to the next level, and it's usually negative. Africa is not a continent to be given aid. Africa is worth investing in. Someone mentioned about the remittances that comes to Nigeria, but the total remittances to Africa in 2024 was $100 billion. In 2024, Africa received $12 billion in aid. So you can see African remittances dwarfs what Africa gets from aid. We must remove that aid, and it's my commitment and it's all our commitment to do that, and that diaspora has the power to do it, and we will do it by investing in the platform that Ambassador Dabiri mentioned earlier. We should all contribute. I will contribute. Yes, I'm not Nigerian yet, but I will contribute. We should all contribute, because each of the money that we give will make a big difference in someone else's life. It is our time. It is an African diaspora time, and let's just celebrate each other and celebrate the Nigerian diaspora, but we must also celebrate each and every diaspora on the continent, because it's the most generous community you can ever find. We're beautiful, we're capable, and I am so honored to be with you in this celebration, and I look forward to working together. Someone asked what's the next step, the next action. We do have an action step. We're gonna make work, all of us together. But I think the next lowest hanging fruit to all of us is to give money to the platform so that we can all feel we are contributing. Yes, we should keep our leaders accountable for where the money is going, but we must not sit aside and start to second guess what's possible. So the more we leave the opportunity to come itself, the more we are involved, the more change is gonna happen. I will come back maybe every year, but when I come back 10 years from now, I know Nigeria is going to be incredibly beautiful and really full of investments that we haven't even thought about, because it has the most powerful, the most educated, the most capable and resilient community. So I'm very grateful to be with all of you, and I wish you the best over the next 2 days. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Almes Nagash. Thank you indeed very much. Next to speak is the father of the day, His Imperial Majesty, all the way from Delta State, the Obioputa III of Abo Kingdom. Please welcome Dr. Greg Namdi Oputa, His Imperial Majesty. Please welcome him with a round of applause. He is accompanied by 6 chiefs from Delta State. Please give another round of applause to the father of the day, Dr. Greg Namdi Oputa, Obioputa III of Abo Kingdom, Delta State. Your Imperial Majesty.
Your Excellency, Senator Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, ably represented. Honorable ministers, members of diplomatic corps, leaders of diaspora communities, award recipients, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I am deeply honored to stand before you today on this significant occasion, Nigerian National Diaspora Day and National Diaspora Merit Award Ceremony 2025. Today is not merely a celebration, it is a call for vision, a moment to recognize the invaluable strength of Nigerians across the globe, and to chart the purposeful path towards harnessing their potentials for the growth of development of our dear nation. All across the world, from Lagos to London, Abuja to Atlanta, Enugu to Nairobi, Nigerians are making history. Our doctors, engineers, academics, creative and entrepreneurs are distinguishing themselves globally. They are not just participants in the international system, they are leaders and innovators in their own rights. But what makes this Nigerian diaspora truly formidable is not just their excellence, it is their connection to home. An example is me. I was far away in America, was privileged to be in America. While in America, permit me to use our native dialect, Akuneluno. Let your investments come back home. That is the essence of us having a permanent nationality. In 2024 alone, Nigeria received over 21 billion in diaspora remittance, more than our oil revenue. Yet, beyond remittances lies a reservoir of human capital, ideas, innovation, networks, and skills waiting to be unlocked. To optimize this potential, we must go beyond praise. We must move to policy, partnership, and practical actions. We must also build stronger bridges. May I use this opportunity to humbly thank Honorable Abike Dabiri for putting this together. You can't give a taxi driver a plane to fly. Leadership is inborn, it's inherent. Thank you, Honorable. And to my brothers and sisters living in diaspora, I am an earthly king today, but we have the King of Kings, the Lord of Lords, Jesus Christ of Nazareth, Savior of the whole world. I want to thank you all for this great opportunity. And Honorable Dabiri and your team, thank you for this great work. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Thank you very much, Your Imperial Majesty. Thank you. Thank you very much. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, very shortly, we will be taking just a few more goodwill messages, but we'll take the AFDB shortly. But let me quickly recognize the Nigerian-Canadian delegation to the diaspora. They're here in their numbers. Please rise for recognition. King Adewale Adesoya, Dr. Olakunle Bitoye, Ms. Ahmad Onyiza, Architect Bamidele Osondu, Wale Oshinaike, Dr. Jide Martins, Mr. Wale Ketiko, Mrs. Ezine Okoro, Mr. Kingsley Madu, plus one speaker, Dr. Ola Kasim, Otumba Wale Akilosotu, Ambassador Mohammed Mahe, Mr. Ademola Kasim, and Mrs. Amaka Ndidi Nwokocha. Please rise. There they are. Please rise for recognition. Thank you very much. Thank you. That's the Nigerian Canadian delegation to the Diaspora Day, led by King Adewale Adesoya. Thank you very much. Thank you. Please give them a round of applause. As earlier mentioned, we would have the brief historic African diaspora discussion. This will hold just very briefly because we have a few more minutes to be able to take what we can take before His Excellency the President will speak. But just before they come up, I want to welcome the representative of the AFDB for a brief goodwill message. Very brief. AFDB. Please, a round of applause. Director General of the AFDB, Dr. Abdul Kamara, speaks for the AFDB. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, ably represented here. Allow me to stand on existing protocols to say that I am delighted to be here today to join you in this celebration of Nigerians, great Nigerians in the diaspora. I think we've heard from previous speakers some of the wonderful things that are happening out there. The theme of this year's celebration, optimizing formidable diaspora potentials for national development, is a timely one, and it has been recognized. Clearly, diaspora investments, as we've also heard, are important for the development of our continent and Nigeria in particular. At the African Development Bank, we recognize this potential, and we are doing a lot to ensure that we harness it, but that we do so fully. In December 2022, the African Development Bank partnered with Pan-African institutions, the African Union, but also with other institutions to approve $5 million to ensure that we support processes of diaspora, but more importantly, to de-risk diaspora investments, which was actually a study. Of course, that event also called on the diaspora to actually move forward with some of the attributes that have already been recognized here today. First is to continue to be ambassadors of Africa's development in their countries of residence, proactively promoting financial and investment flows through remittances, diaspora bonds, public-private partnerships, trade, investment promotion, but more importantly, knowledge and technology sharing. But also to be key drivers, to be a driving force for a global Africa, a truly inclusive and integrated Africa beyond geographical borders, an Africa that is central to achieving a global continent that speaks and acts as a unison for Africa's development. And we are also taking this forward at the national level. In Nigeria, for example, we are working very closely with the government to roll out several programs. One of these programs is the Ekiti Knowledge Zone, which is an $80 million investment that is seeking to help this country, to build knowledge zones that will enable the youth and the country, for that matter, to take advantage of fourth industrial revolution, but also to make sure that we benefit fully from the AI and other innovations that are currently out there. Of course, we also have the IDICE, that is investing in digital and creative enterprises, which is a $618 million undertaking. We are doing it with partners such as the Islamic Development Bank, under the leadership of the government, to create innovation centers in more than 100 universities. This will focus very specifically harnessing the potential of the diaspora, in the areas of technology, but also innovation and at the entertainment world. So we expect that by the time these are fully rolled out, the potential that has been spoken of in the past few years, in the past few hours here, will be fully harnessed for the development of this country. Let me just take this opportunity once again to thank you very, very much for giving us the opportunity, but very specifically to thank the Honorable Dr. Mrs. Abike Dabiri Erewa for giving us this opportunity to be part of this celebration, which we will continue to be part of going forward. I thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Please give him a round of applause. Thank you, DG. Thank you very much, DG. We now welcome the Honorable Minister of Interior. Please welcome Honorable Olubumi Tunji Ojo for goodwill message. A round of applause for the Honorable Minister. You're welcome, Honorable Minister.
Your Excellency, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, ably represented by the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, most distinguished Senator George Akume, CON. Your Excellencies in the House, most especially the Chairman CEO of NITCOM, our own Dr. Abike Dabiri Erewa, OON. May I please crave your indulgence to rest on already established protocols. Mine is a goodwill message, so I will try not to take your time, because to the best of my knowledge, I'm not here probably as a resource person. I'm just here to give a goodwill. To what we're celebrating today, what we're celebrating today is we're celebrating perseverance. We're celebrating sources. We're celebrating what makes us who we are, what makes us Nigerians, what makes us the most resilient people, the greatest people God has ever created. What makes us the greatest achievers wherever we find ourselves. And what is that? That is the spirit of excellence. The spirit of excellence that distinguishes a Nigerian from any other person anywhere else in the world. When you go to any part of the world, across, may it be in Asia, may it be in the Americas, may it be in Africa, South America, Oceania, anywhere, wherever you go to, you will see Nigerians excelling, Nigerians breaking barriers, Nigerians breaking ceilings, and Nigerians using ceilings as springboard to greatness. That is who we are. That is what we stand for. And that's what makes us tick. And that is why the rest of the world can only aspire to be like us. But there can only be one Nigeria, because this is our land, and the land of greatness, great minds, the land of Nigeria. For us, I want to say this very clearly. We understood the tendency. As a government, the president is here represented, but the simple truth is that we understood that there were certain inhibitors of growth, and this particular government has done one thing. And what is that thing? to remove all the bottlenecks of growth. I'll tell you, because we've been speaking this morning about how much Nigerians in diaspora. I'll give you some little statistics. Last year alone, over $21 billion in remittances. But we have to also understand that for crude oil last year, the total is $32.91 billion. And when you look at a country like India, and the last financial year, the diaspora remittance was $135.46 billion. What does that tell you? It tells you that the power of economic emancipation, a lot of this resides within you, beyond your own imagination. And of course, we understand that a lot of people that actually want to invest in Nigeria, a lot of people that are not just interested in financial investment, but even knowledge transfer. But we understood the fact that there are certain issues that needed to be sorted. So I'm saying this because a lot of people here will listen to what people say about Nigeria. Please, my plea to you today is, do not judge Nigeria by what you hear. Judge Nigeria by what you see and what you know. That is the truth. It's not about what you hear. The first thing for you to grow, there was need for both fiscal and monetary policy reforms. And you saw what the president did immediately he came on board as president. I'll give you an example. The year before Mr. President came on board, in the year 2020, Nigeria spent 4.39 trillion naira, which is equivalent of about $10 billion on fuel subsidy. $10 billion in year 2022. In year 2022, that same year, Nigeria spent 6.2 trillion on forex subsidy. Forex subsidy, 6.2 trillion. That's equivalent of $15.5 billion US. It means in the year 2022, Nigeria cumulatively spent $25.5 billion US on subsidy. But that's not the most interesting thing. The most interesting thing is that same year, in 2022 budget, guess what? Nigeria had only 4.89 trillion for capital budget. When you do not invest in capital, what happens to your future? Why I'm saying this is, a lot of people will say, oh, Naira is this, fuel is this, but you need to understand the basics and the foundation of some of these things. And do not forget that in 2022, 96.3% of our revenue was spent on debt servicing. 96% on debt servicing. Last year, it reduced to below 50%. So what does this mean? It means that Nigeria is actually working. That is the truth. Leadership is not about quick fixes. Leadership is a hybrid of short-term solutions and long-term solutions. You cannot cure a tumor by virtue of a paracetamol. It is important that the renewed hope agenda of Mr. President came into being. And today, we can see the results. We can see the economic stability of this country. Without all these indices, we wouldn't have had the courage to say, come and invest in Nigeria. The simple truth is, Nigeria has never been ready for investment more than now. We are ready for investment. And Mr. President he's leading from the front and leading the charge to ensure that we have a country where your investments will be safe. For me, my responsibility, I'm not the Minister of Information. I am not the Minister of Finance. I'm Minister of Interior. But within my purview, as my portfolio as Minister of Interior, we can see what has happened within our immigration sector. We can see what has happened in terms of protection of critical assets. I don't want to bore you with a lot of these details, but the simple truth is that this is the era of innovation. This is the era that is solution-driven. And this is the moment that Martin Luther King spoke about in the 60s when he said, I have a dream. The dream of a prosperous Nigeria is finally coming to life. And I'm so happy, our diaspora community, you are an integral part of the fulfillment of this dream. I thank you for trusting Nigeria. Thank you for flying to Nigeria. And thank you for investing in Nigeria. And I assure you, under the leadership of this president, you will never regret your investment. Nigeria loves you. Nigeria cares about you. And this particular administration cares about you. And Mr. President is leading to making sure that Nigeria, that we will be handing over to our children, will be far greater than the one that our parents handed over to us. God bless Nigeria.
Thank you very much. You will agree with me that this is an all-Nigerian Nigerian. Please give the Honorable Minister of Interior another round of applause. Honorable Olubunmi Tunji Ojo, thank you very much, sir. Your Excellencies, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I mentioned earlier that we will have the panel discussion, but that will now come after the President's speech. Permit me now to invite the special guest of honor, His Excellency, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu GCFR, the President, Federal Republic of Nigeria, ably represented by a very distinguished Nigerian, distinguished Senator, former Governor, Dr. George Akume, Commander of the Order of the Niger, and Secretary to the Government of the Federation. Let's all rise and welcome the special guest of honor with a standing ovation. Please, a round of applause as he approaches the podium. Your Excellency.
Please be seated. Members of the National Assembly here present, the Honorable Minister of Interior, Honorable Tunji Ojo, the Honorable Abike Dabiri, Chief Executive Officer of NIDCOM, Your Excellencies, Nigerians in diaspora, our partners, Royal Highnesses, invited guests, ladies and gentlemen. Your Excellencies, I stand here as a representative of Mr. President, who would have loved to be here himself, but he's engaged in other equally pressing national assignments. So permit me to proceed with his statement to you this evening. It is a great delight to address our over 20 million Nigerians in the diaspora on this auspicious occasion of the celebration of on National Diaspora Day 2025. The National Diaspora Policy 2021 prescribes July 25th annually as a day to celebrate Nigerians in the diaspora by recognizing their contributions to national development and networking them to ministries, departments, and agencies of government, state diaspora focal point officers, and civil society organizations in Nigeria. The theme for this year's celebration, optimizing formidable diaspora potentials for national development and growth, is apt given the fact that it tends to consolidate on our previous efforts towards diaspora engagements and our political journey with the aim of strengthening our advancement in policies and programs with our diaspora community across the globe for national development and growth. Let me reiterate again, the government has held our diaspora in high esteem, going by several record-breaking achievements by our diaspora community, and has worked hard in uplifting our engagement with them through the establishment of Nigeria's Diaspora Commission in 2019, the proven adoption of the National Diaspora Policy in 2021, the creation of NIDCOM flagship programs like National Diaspora Day Celebrations, National Diaspora Merit Award, Nigeria Diaspora Investment Summit, Diaspora Mortgage Scheme, Diaspora Data Mapping Project, Badagry Dole of Return Festival, and many more. The Presidential Diaspora Town Hall meetings have now become a practice to fellowship with the Nigerians in diaspora during all presidential official trips outside Nigeria. I was privileged to participate in the Presidential Diaspora Town Hall meetings in Paris and Canada. I was glad to interact with our diaspora. The vibrancy of those meetings was nostalgic, and we fully look forward to engaging more with our diaspora community at similar meetings in the future. It is also gratifying to note that we have annually on July 25th celebrated the achievements of our diaspora, many of whom are ambassadors at large, uplifting the image of Nigeria in their host countries, excelling globally, breaking barriers, and contributing immensely to Nigeria's development through their talents, skills, resources, global exposure, and networks. Last year, 2024, our diaspora home remittances through official channels stood at $20.9 billion, which is over 4 times the value of our foreign direct investment. The Nigerians in the diaspora are also actively investing in our healthcare, agriculture, education, information, communication technology, ICT, housing and real estate, sports, transportation, oil and gas, and other sectors. This, I must say, is commendable and in our enlightened self-interest, as only Nigerians both at home and abroad can develop Nigeria. It is worthy of note that the National Diaspora Day celebration has taken a new dimension owing to the inclusion of the National Diaspora Merit Award by the Nigerian Diaspora Commission, NIDCOM, since 2023, to further recognize and celebrate the amazing contributions of our diaspora champions. This initiative will not only serve as a morale booster for the diaspora community, but will also encourage diaspora engagement and participation for national development. I want to use this opportunity to commend the Chairman, Chief Executive Officer of NIDCOM, Honorable Dr. B.K. Dabiri Erewa, OON, and the management and staff of Nigerians in Diaspora Commission for your dynamic initiatives, activities, and engagements with diaspora community, especially in the creation of laudable programs for Nigerians in diaspora to invest back home. I believe in the years to come, these programs will yield tremendous impact on our economy by catalyzing our developmental efforts. May I therefore encourage you, our distinguished diasporans, to key into these programs for our mutual benefit. Let me also remind you again that this democratically elected government is a diaspora-friendly one. Our renewed hope foreign policy recognizes the diaspora as the fourth pillar, the 4D agenda, namely democracy, demography, development, and diaspora. We will continue to provide an enabling platform for effective policies for the diaspora with a view to galvanizing your support for this administration and concretizing our democracy, optimizing your potentials, and setting a good example for other African countries to emulate. Let me also state that we will look into the challenges NIDCOM has enumerated with a view to ameliorating them, so that we can harvest maximally the benefits of migration through the engagements with our diaspora for national development and growth. I therefore congratulate all Nigerians in the diaspora on this great occasion of your celebrations, and I commend you all on the so many giant strides, groundbreaking innovations, and unprecedented progress made so far in the diaspora. Last but not the least, I congratulate those distinguished personalities who will be honored tomorrow with the National Diaspora Merit Award 2025. With these few remarks, I declare the National Diaspora Day Celebration 2025 open. Long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and God bless you all.
Thank you very much. His Excellency will now unveil the Diaspora Home and Abroad Housing Platform.
It's right there, sir, Your Excellency. Right there, sir.
We invite to join His Excellency, the Chairman NIDCOM. We invite the Honorable Minister of Interior, very distinguished Honorable Olubumi Tunji Ojo. We invite also the Director Housing, Honorable Abdurrahman Terab. We also invite the representatives of the focal persons to please also come up the podium. We invite First Bank, Sidani Group, please come up as I hand over to Honorable Abdurrahman Terab.
First strike on, okay. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to introduce the NIDCOM Home and Abroad Housing Platform. This platform aims to provide secure and affordable home and abroad for members of the diaspora, to enable safe and trustworthy real estate investment for the Nigerians in diaspora, to combat housing fraud and protect diaspora investments in Nigeria, and to channel diaspora resources into national economic growth and development, to empower the diaspora with tangible links and contributions to their homeland. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, may I at this juncture? Okay. Request representatives of NIDO, if they are here, the Secretary to Nigerian Diaspora Commission, our partners, Sidani Group and First Bank, Crockston. Please, first of all, play the first video, please. Let our distinguished special guest of honor see what this is all about, please.
All the details, so you always know exactly who you're dealing with. Every transaction is secured with top-notch encryption, and our real-time analytics provides you with all the details, so you always know exactly who you're dealing with, where your property is, and what's happening every step of the way. With this platform, you will have full insight into which properties are available no matter where you are on the globe. Fully equipped with secure payment options to enable safe property purchases, a way for realtors to upload verifiable property documents, a means for buyers to view, approve, and download property images, and so many property options to choose from. This is an initiative of the Nigerians in Diaspora Commission, NIDCOM, in partnership with Sidani Group and First Bank. Your next step towards owning a piece of Nigeria is just one click away. Discover your dream property and invest with confidence at www.homeandabroad.ng.
10.
Crockston?
9.
Okay.
7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1.
Your Excellency, I have the singular honor and privilege to invite you to unveil the Home and Abroad platform for Nigerians in diaspora.
It's my honor and pleasure to unveil this platform on behalf of the President. God bless our diasporans. God bless Nigeria. God be the glory. Thank you.
And there you have it, the unveiling of the Diaspora Home and Abroad Housing Platform.
Home and abroad.
The interactive website now being displayed.
View frequently asked questions and also receive support on the landing page. The page features sign-in or sign-up options to log into your Home and Abroad account. To sign in, simply type in your email address and password. The search bar helps you locate prospective properties in specific locations anywhere in Nigeria. The featured properties section shows highly rated properties in the most prestigious locations in the country, giving you the most important property features at a glance. The landing page also features the Home and Abroad partners and important quick links at the bottom of the page. This is an initiative of NICOM, powered by Sidani Group.
Thank you very much, Your Excellencies, distinguished guests.
Thank you very much. And with that,
but we maybe need to move, okay?
We'll have photograph.
Yes, let's move to the center.
Our guest will move to the center for photograph with His Excellency, the special guest of honor, and other distinguished guests for group photograph. And while this is ongoing,
the Controller General of Immigration is invited to join for photograph. The Mayor of Leeds is invited to join for photograph. The Royal Father of the Day is invited to join for photograph. His Imperial Majesty Dr. Greg Nnamdi Obi Oputa III, of Abo Kingdom is also respectfully invited. Very shortly after the photograph, we'll have the discussion. And I'd like to invite to the podium the chairperson, Nigeria Office of Philanthropy, Mrs. Thelma Sholanke, who will be leading this discussion. Thank you very much, Your Excellencies, distinguished guests. We also appreciate the media houses for the live broadcast. We now have the historic African diaspora discussion. Moderator is Mrs. Thelma Sholanke, Chairperson, Nigeria Office of Philanthropy. On the panel, we have Mr. Mani Ohome, founder, Ohome Foundation. Reverend Dennis Dillon, publisher, New York Christian Times. Dr. Jacqueline Moha, founder, CEO, serial entrepreneur.
Please, the next set, our brothers and sisters from the USA, our historic African diaspora brothers, and please come and take a picture, all of you, please. Dr. Middleton and your team. So can we just take the next group with them? They are quite a large number. Yes, thank you. And then after that, all the diaspora associations. So let's have our historic African diaspora brothers and sisters. There's a whole lot of them. So we need to now move, just left the SGF, Royal Father, take pictures with them.
So let's move and make way.
A picture for home and abroad partners with the special guest of honor, please. That's very, very
Obed Monago, you're welcome, our Naido. And then our speakers. Professor is here. Professor is an expert in AI.
All the resource persons are also invited for photograph.
Thank you. The next set now for the diaspora associations. And diaspora focal persons. Jermaine Sanwo-Olu, you are just walking in. Dr. Almakura, where are you? Vice President, Bank of America. Thank you very much. Yes. That's him. I'm introducing you to Professor Mani. Dr. Please, let's all take pictures, as many as all of us in the room. Thank you very much. Some can come in front. Prof. Where are our African diaspora brothers and sisters? After this, only our Akata brothers and sisters. Everybody, you are invited. SGF says he wants everybody in the room.
Everybody in the room.
As many as we can take.
home and abroad partners with SGF.
Oh, our sister from London is here. Thank you very much. Now, finally, just the home and abroad partners. Oh, Almas. Can you come here? Miss Diaspora USA, you're most welcome. I'm just seeing you. Don't worry, Canada, we see you. Ghana, Germany, Cote d'Ivoire, Ghana, Europe, Africa. USA is number 1. Okay, everybody say diaspora.
Diaspora.
Nigeria.
Nigeria.
Change. Dream Nigeria. Change Nigeria.
Dream Nigeria.
Change Nigeria.
Thank you very much. Okay, now for the final picture, the home and abroad team only with His Excellency, please. Thank you very much.
Home and abroad
Please,
team
let's take
only.
our seats for the next panel on the historic African diaspora.
Home and abroad team
In
only.
Germany, on our
Yeah.
Just the home and abroad team. So we all take our seats, please.
The home and abroad team. Okay, let's just. The home and abroad partners, please.
The home and
First
abroad.
Bank, Trust Crow, Sidani Group. First Bank, Trust Crow, Sidani Group. Mr. Orji, Chinwe and Tim, Sidani. Okay.
Thank you very much. Thank you. So we'd like to have everyone please seated so we can have the home and abroad team only, a photograph, and then we conclude. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Honorable Tarab, where are you? Okay, we take our seats, please, while we go for the next panel. MC.
Thank you very much, Ma. Thank you. We now proceed. We have the next panel. Mrs. Thelma Ekio Sholanke is chairperson, Nigeria Office for Philanthropy. She leads the panel discussion.
And joining her on the panel, we'll have just 3 persons. Reverend Dennis Dillon, publisher, New York Christian Times. Dr. Jacqueline Moher, founder, CEO, serial entrepreneur. And Mr. Emil Akio, founder, InnoPower Indy. Just the 3, and we're good to go. So we'll start the conversation immediately because we have just 15 minutes. But we'd like everyone to please be seated. Please, can we resume our seats? We'd like everyone to please be seated. Online participants, want to appreciate our online participants. We have a lot of people who've joined us online. Thank you to the people who also joined us on the terrestrial, on Channels Television and NTA. The online participants, thank you very much for being there, and you have an opportunity to be part of this. While that is going on, we'll have a quick musical break. Oriel Fair, if Oriel Fair is still around, Oriel Fair will give us a quick short break while we'll settle down for this 15 minutes panel discussion. We'll have a short interlude by Oriel Fair, a short break by Oriel Fair, and we ask everyone to please be seated. Please be seated as we proceed to the next. And while we get set for that, a quick announcement. A black SUV Land Cruiser parked in Capitol Hub. Please, Mr. President, special guest of honor is seated. We're requesting everyone to please sit down. Please, everybody, sit down. The special guest of honor is now seated. Please, everybody, please be seated now. Mr. President, the special guest of honor is seated. Let's have everyone seated now as we take this quick announcement. A black SUV Land Cruiser parked in Capitol Hub, Asokoro. This car is at Capitol Hub and it's about to be towed as it's blocking other vehicles. The number is Abuja 107FZ. Abuja 107FZ, black SUV Land Cruiser parked in Capitol Hub, Asokoro. If you're the owner or you know the owner, please need to repark right now. Oriofe, 1 minute. Now, while this is on, once again, please everyone be seated. The president is seated. The president is seated. Thank you very much, Oriofe. Thank you. Please give her a round of applause. A young lady doing great things. Thank you very much. As I now hand over to the moderator of this session, Mrs. Thelma Iki-Osholanke, Chairperson, Nigeria Office for Philanthropy. You have 15 minutes. Your time starts now.
Thank you very much. Congratulations to all Nigerians and all Nigerians in diaspora. Your Excellency, the President of Nigeria, ably represented by the SGF, Senator George Akume. Thank you, sir, for staying behind to listen to our panel on solutions. And our very, very hardworking chairman of Nigerians in Diaspora, Honorable Abike Dabiri. All other protocols observed. This panel is about solutions. Honorable Dabiri always says, people always ask her, how can the diaspora engage? And the truth is, there's lots of ways to engage. The diaspora is not a monolith. And so we have to ensure that there are innovative ways and diverse ways for the diaspora to get involved. My name is Thelma Iki-Osholanke, as I was introduced. I'm the chair of the Nigeria Office for Philanthropy. It's the first ever private sector-led office on philanthropy established in the office of the Vice President, and we were inaugurated last 12th of January 2024. This government is the first to ever establish an office like that. Please give the government a round of applause. The only other country in Africa that has done this was Liberia with the help of the US. Now, the idea of philanthropy, when you talk about philanthropy, people think it's always for the affluent or for high net worth individuals. But what we have done with NIDCOM is look for ways that every Nigerian who wants to support development in Nigeria can do so. And so with the very generous grant from Wema Bank PLC, we established something called iPhilanthropy. Honorable Dabiri talked about it in her speech. Also, Almaz Negash of African Diaspora Network mentioned it. And the technical team will put it up. iPhilanthropy means everyone can be a philanthropist in Nigeria and support job creation, because youth unemployment is the highest it's been in our country. For as little as $2 or 2,000 naira, you can contribute to iPhilanthropy. And Honorable Dabiri and I do this everywhere we go. While this is going on, please go online. Don't be part of the problem, be part of the solution, and don't pay lip service. So, Your Excellency, Mr. President, the SGF, I will also be looking at you to go online and give your $2, sir. Thank you very much. So this panel, that is one solution. I have 3 extraordinary individuals, historical diaspora, and a Nigerian American, who will tell us what solutions they have and how you can engage. I'm going to start with my immediate right, and ask Reverend Dennis Dillon to tell us what he does and what his solution is, and we'll go that way. Please.
Well, first, good evening. Let me say that my freedom name is Kachifide. My enslaved name is Dennis Dillon. Very quickly, I just want to say that one of the primary things that I do now is to take diverse delegations from the United States and from other parts of the diaspora to the continent to talk about investments and to talk about a diversity of business opportunity through an organization that we founded several years ago called the Doors of Our Return. That's the primary initiative. In addition to that, we have a group that is called Resurgence Initiative, and the whole concept is to create a global African economic renaissance and an economic revival. And so we've been doing that. This year we will be in Durban in September. We have delegates from all across the African continent coming, and I'm bringing into Africa about 140 people that's coming to Africa this year, including the Reverend Al Sharpton, quite a number of other celebrities and business leaders, investors, and the like. So that's just a little bit about what I do.
Next, we'll listen to Jacqueline Moher, the founder and CEO. She's a serial entrepreneur. Go ahead.
Thank you. First of all, I want to say that I am truly honored and proud to be a Nigerian, 100% to be in this country and on the continent, all the way from Atlanta, Georgia. So it is truly an honor. I am Ambassador Dr. Jacqueline Moher, the founder of Trinity International University of Ambassadors and Trinity Girls Network. Through our school, TIUA, we offer different platforms, if you will. We're not your traditional educational institute, but we are one that focuses on entrepreneurship, community service, as well as religious studies. And one of the things that we do through our Trinity Girls Network program, we empower young girls to become strong ladies by empowering them with the tools they need to succeed. So how do we do that, and how do we connect those dots as it relates to the diaspora in Africa? Currently, we have a running organization in Zambia, and we are starting here as well in Nigeria, where we connect the dots with the young ladies, training them how to be entrepreneurs, how to take what it is that they have in their hands and be able to help them build an online enterprise to disperse that information. That's just one of the ways. We also partner with Kaleidoscope in bringing investors to the continent, to the country of Nigeria, to truly invest in Nigeria, whether that's housing, whether that's education. And we will talk a little bit more about that. Thank you.
Thank you. And last but not least, Emil Naboekior, the founder CEO of InnoPower in Indiana. What do you do? What's your solution?
Thank you so much. It's truly an honor to be here. I was born in Lagos, Nigeria, went to Federal Government College in Janiki before going to the US. Growing up in Janiki, I never thought I would be sitting in Aso Rock one day speaking like this, so it's an honor to be here. I went to the US at 15, ended up playing American football, got a scholarship to University of Central Florida in Orlando, and ended up playing 6 years in the National Football League, which is the professional level. Once I retired, I started a business to really support minority businesses and help them grow in the US. What I found out was 29 million businesses in the US are considered sole proprietors. That means they don't have employees. Of that 29 million, 4 million are black-owned sole proprietors. Of the 4 million black-owned, Nigerian businesses are also included. They don't separate you by culture. Everyone is under the umbrella of black. We were trying to grow our business at that time, and we were hiring Indians and Filipinos online. We were so frustrated because you couldn't talk to anybody because everything was done online. Well, I started calling home and said, you know what, I'm looking for people to do this kind of work for me. So I started hiring young Nigerian professionals to do the work that I needed done. Everything from bookkeeping, video editing, graphic design, and our business was growing so fast. As we saw that, the black businesses that we were working with, we told them right then and there that we think we have an answer to the problem. The number one problem these businesses had was capacity. Now, these businesses, remember, didn't have employees. They needed capacity to grow. So we started the process of connecting businesses with Nigerian talent. All of a sudden, the demand started growing more and more. Today, we've signed MOUs with agencies here in Nigeria. We've signed MOUs with private entities. Thanks to the Honorable Abuja, we're also talking about doing a lot more. As we have scaled that business and continue to scale, we've seen that not only are we hiring Nigerians to do the work in the US to support US businesses with their growth, we're also helping solve the problem with youth unemployment here. So as we look to grow that, we continue to look for solid partners who could come alongside us to help train our young professionals here on soft skills, customer service, things like that they can help those businesses. We train them on AI, on those soft skills, and now we connect them with businesses, like I said, everything from social media marketing, helping them with their marketing, helping them with graphic designs, helping them with video editing, helping them with bookkeeping services. And we call most of our people business support specialists. So remember, when we look at the numbers, 4.1 million of those businesses are black, and within that, there are a lot of Nigerians and diaspora that are also looking for that help to grow their businesses.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. So job creation, university, business opportunities. Last question, because we're trying to catch up with time. You're here in Nigeria, all of you are visiting. What would you like to leave with? What do you need from this audience? Very quickly, 1 minute each.
I would say that in 25 to 50 years, Nigeria will be somewhere between the third and the fifth most powerful country in the world. I'm talking about economics. Obviously, in terms of population, we've seen the growth from being the 10th largest, maybe about 10 or so years ago, to being the 6th largest today. So there's tremendous growth taking place. We've seen tremendous growth in the buying power. Here's the piece that I believe is key and critical. The historic diaspora needs to be more engaged. And just for clarity, the historic diaspora happens to be people like myself, who I'm not sure how much Nigerian I am, but I know that I have some Nigerian in me. Bottom line is that is the reality for almost all of us in the United States of America. Now understand this, just in terms of economics and the economics dynamics. The gross domestic product in Nigeria is about 1.3 or so trillion dollars. Watch this. With a population of only 48 million people, that for Black America is 2.3 trillion. So just imagine if Nigeria begin to tap into that, to look not just to the 480,000 Nigerians in America, but also to the remaining 48 million of us who, in all likelihood, more than half of us have Nigerian roots. So let's look at those connections and then create more collaboration, more partnership, more inter-investing. That's why we keep taking African Americans to invest in Nigeria and other parts of the continent, and we obviously need to reverse that process as well.
Thank you so much. Jacqueline, what would you like from this audience?
Well, let me just say this. As he was talking about the ancestry and having a percentage of Nigeria, after doing my DNA and finding out that my roots, my blood come from Nigeria, I am more excited about empowering Nigeria. Nigeria's purpose-driven business for a better Nigeria in entrepreneurship. And it's not just about the profit, it's about building a nation that works for everyone. And I believe that with a strategic support from the diaspora, from government, and from the private sector, we can empower businesses that create real solutions, transform communities, drive inclusive growth. Now is the time to invest in purpose. Now is the time to build Nigeria. And as we say at TIUA, we are about building gaps and changing lives. And inclusive with Kaleidoscope, we say, dream Nigeria, change Nigeria. Dream Nigeria, change Nigeria.
Emil?
Yes, so we're big believers in the market approach. We don't believe in aid. We believe in the transition of mindset from aid to investment, right? So our commitment going forward, one of the things that we love so much is the iPhilanthropy platform. I've been in the US for 25 years plus. Other than sending money to my family and friends, always been looking for a way, how do I invest in other people? How do I invest in businesses to help create a multiplying factor? So our commitment going forward is for every young Nigerian that we place in a job with a US company, we will in turn not donate, invest a percentage back through iPhilanthropy in the Nigerian business. Right? So that is the commitment we're making. Again, remember I said not donate, we will invest a percentage for everyone we place in a job, a percentage back through iPhilanthropy that goes into a small business that is going to use that money to grow their business.
Thank you so much. We've tried to catch up with time on the agenda. Everyone here, you've heard them. You have a chance to network with them on the side. For all of us, I'm sure, I live in the UK as well as here, we all find ourselves in these conversations when people say nothing is happening in Nigeria. From today, I'm sure you know that that's a lie. Please join me in thanking my panel and thanking NIDCOM for organizing this.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. But SGF, you see us one. You see us one. This one is for, no, sit down, sir. This one is for the president. They'll take a picture. The next one is for you. I want you to listen to the women in the room. Please come and take a picture with the SGF here. But he will not leave. He's still going to sit down.
Photograph with the SGF.
Can I call on our role model, the one and only Mayor of Leeds, Mayor Abigail Marshall Ketung, to please go on stage. We have a renowned international broadcaster, Femi Oke. Where are you? Who will moderate in this session? Femi Oke. Renowned international broadcaster, Femi Oke.
We also have the Councillor Town of Ingersoll, Khadija Hairu. We have Councillor Member at Large, Metropolitan Government of Nashville and Davidson County.
Can we have all the team from the USA that are here? Kaleidoscope team, join the SGF before he leaves. Please, you take this
All
picture.
the team from the USA, please quickly join the SGF.
Bobby
Quickly.
Didi and Co. USA Diaspora. Naidu Americas, join the team.
USA Diaspora, Naidu America, please quickly.
AMPA, Mansag, our doctors.
And while the photograph is ongoing, while that's ongoing,
Over now to
we'll-
Femi, okay?
Okay, while that's ongoing, we'll now have the moderator, Femi Okay. We'll also have the Lord Mayor of Leeds on the panel. We have Khadija Haliru.
So why don't you take that last one as the moderator? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, you can. It's fine. No, if you're going to sit, you have to do this one.
So please be seated. Please be seated. Honorable Zulfat Saura, Ajibola Abitoye is also on the panel. Femi Okay is a former CNN correspondent, and she will be moderating the panel. This is it's a celebrity interview with diaspora role model, recognition of diaspora in the political space. So it's now over to the moderator. You have 15 minutes, and your time starts now.
Ladies, can you see me?
Yes, we can.
You can see me. Right at the end. Is it easy if I stand there? You'll be able to see me better if I stand. You can see me here. All right, perfect. I am so delighted to have you here on the stage. As we've been sitting through this afternoon, one of the big takeaways for me is, as a journalist, I see countries making it very difficult for Nigerians to travel, to visit, to study, and I want to give them maybe an hour with the Honorable Dr. Abike, 2 days here NDD, and then they will be convinced that there is so much talent and exceptionalism in the Nigerian diaspora that they will change their visa rules so we can be anywhere, anytime that we please. We have a theme for our conversation, which is politics in the diaspora. So I am so delighted to have you all here. I'm going to ask you to actually introduce yourself one by one, so that we can really take your flowers and enjoy you. Please, Lord Mayor, you start.
Thank you very much.
Keep talking and your microphone will be live.
Okay, can we have that microphone live? Permit me to also mention that Honorable Abike Dabiri herself will be on the panel, and she's taking her seat now.
Thank you very much. A very good evening to each and every one of you. Abigail Marshall Katung is my name, the elected member representing Little London Woodhouse and the City Centre in the United Kingdom, the 130th Lord Mayor of Leeds. I finished my term on the 22nd of May this year, and I'm the first African to be Lord Mayor in the city and the UK. Thank you.
Councillor Khadija.
Thank you.
It is an honor and a privilege to be here today. My name is Khadija Haliru. I'm a town councillor elected in the town of Ingersoll in Canada, the first Black in the region, the first woman Muslim in the region, and I'm very proud to represent Nigerians' values and culture in my region.
Councillor Zulfat.
Hi everyone, my name is Zulfat Swara. I'm a councilwoman at large with the Metropolitan Government of Nashville in Davidson County. I'm the first Muslim elected in Nashville, the first Muslim in the state of Tennessee. I'm the first immigrant to be elected to an at-large position, and I'm also the first Nigerian woman to be elected to any office in the United States.
Councillor Ajibola.
Thank you very much, and good evening, everyone. My name is Ajibola Abitoye. I'm a city councillor from the city of Fort Saskatchewan in Alberta, Canada. And I've been elected for 8 years now. I first got elected in 2017 and was re-elected in 2021. I'm the first, obviously, Black woman in my community, but much more than that, in all of the province of Alberta, I'm the first Black woman that was elected to the position of council since the 70s. So it's definitely a great honor to be before you here today.
Dr. Abike, I've had many co-hosts in my time, but none as eminent as yourself. Thank you for sharing the stage with me. I am internally concerned that your political expertise will override my moderating expertise, but together I feel we will make a great team. Can you explain to us what was so special about the Lord Mayor of Leeds that she had this particular award? How did she stand out? How did you make that decision?
Well, number one, she's the first, as she said, and I hope she has time to share more of her experiences. And beyond that, the Lord Mayor of Leeds does a lot of things in Nigeria to give back. She's one of those Nigerians that have succeeded, but is, still looks back home and then trains younger women and empowers them. So she's a great role model. We appreciate you, Lord Mayor.
Mm-hmm. See what
Beyond that, I'll just leave the hosting to you, Femi, because you are younger and you're still in the field.
Slightly younger.
Well, I think let's give an applause to all the women in the room, all the women here.
So politicians, what I heard from you was, I was the first, I am the first, I am the first, I am the first.
Exactly.
Let's start, Lord Mayor, with you. What created this ability for you to become the first, and explain why it was so exceptional in Leeds?
I would say hard work, resilience, making sure that you stand up to be counted. And it's all about service. My father always taught me that you educate to serve, which is so important in everything that I have done, growing up as a young girl. So obviously going to the UK, and I was a girls' brigade girl growing up in Nigeria. So going to the UK and actually throwing myself into politics. Politics gives you a platform for representation, and not just for ordinary representation, but representation for those voices that are not heard. So I saw a space where people like me were not there. I saw a space where my voices and the voices of people who looked like me were not heard. And I thought, this is the time to make a difference through service and making sure that representation is so important that people can know why and what we need to do, especially when it comes to setting policies that matter to ourselves.
Mm-hmm. Councillor Khadija, you are the eldest of a large family, so often that comes with leadership abilities. Have you drawn on that to do something that seemed to most people incredibly challenging and difficult?
Thank you, absolutely. I'm firstborn of 20 kids to my late father, and I was very proud to build my leadership skills from home. I also saw my parents give back in our community as a large family, really contributing to that community, and I learned the power of service. Going to Canada after a stint in the US, I understood that volunteerism was very critical to community development, and I embodied those early tools that I was giving. Again, when your kids are in schools, you find opportunities to give back. I began to throw myself into service. And when we got to a point in our lives in the US and in Canada where Nigeria was really seen more in a negative light, with news articles and news, coming up with negatives, and I just threw myself out there to start speaking boldly about what we are also contributing. And then I decided to be an ambassador on my own, to just embody the Nigerian food, dress the Nigerian way, and speak up in meetings where I looked different and I looked isolated, but really speaking to the confidence in every Nigerian. And I think with that, through the food and through the culture of even talking skincare with shea butter and so many things, I find that I was able to find a voice, branding myself as a Nigerian, and they actually reached out to me to run for office because I was that vocal, and I think that's what we need. We need to be bold and proud of who we are. Give wherever we live, bloom where you are planted, and I tell you they're watching us, and they're seeing that power in us, the diversity that we all come from, really adds to the richness of our lives when we live abroad.
Councillor Zorfat, I find this your first extraordinary. The first Nigerian in America to be in office. That is outrageous and also brilliant of you. Tell us your campaign strategy. How did you do it?
In my case, it was based on seeing a need. My faith teaches that when we see something that is not right, that we do something about it. I look at it as that's my community and I have an obligation. My children were raised there. And so it started from looking at, actually it was about education. I was able to see the disparity in the schools, where the affluent kids has more resources, whereas in the black and brown community, in the school that my daughter went to, uptown, there was only 2 computers for a grade. And I was like, as Nigerians, you know, we value education. How do we expect kids to make it? How do we dismantle the school-to-prison pipeline without education? It's very important that we make sure that the resources are there. And the job of the government is the allocation of the resources. You cannot make a budget that is not morally adequate. And you cannot make a moral document without knowing what the issues are. And so putting the money where the issues are was the reason why I decided to run without thinking of all the first. And I live in the Bible Belt. I live in Tennessee, home of the KKK. And so I was not thinking about all of that. I was just thinking about there is a need. I have an obligation. I believe as an advocate for about 25 years, I've seen enough. And I'm tired of telling people what to do because nobody can know me better than me. Nobody can represent me better than me. And instead of waiting for someone else to do it, if not I, then who?
Councillor Ajibola, your election also made history. Can you take us into that story and explain how it made history and what you are doing that is historic?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Thank you for that question, Femi. So when I immigrated to Canada, I was told that if you do not have Canadian experience or Canadian education, you have to go and flip burgers or clean toilets. But I said, not me. Because I came to Canada with a banking experience, with a degree. And so there was no way I was going to be washing toilets. And so what I did was I went into the banks, because I had banking experience, and I went to ask for a job. And I got a job within 1 month as a new immigrant. Now that sets the tone for me to be like, look, there's opportunities here, but I define my destiny. I'm not going to allow my society to define my destiny for me. And so within 6 months of being a new immigrant, I sat on 2 boards because I think giving back is so important. If you want to serve your community, you have to. If you want to be in this political position, service is key. And I think everyone on this panel has said it. And so 4 years as a new immigrant, I sat on council because I sat on different boards that's led me to this experience. And I'm like, you know, this is an opportunity for me to represent my community because council makes decisions that impact generations, 20, 30, 40, 50 years. I'm raising my children in this community. I think it's important for us to be a part of the decision makers. We have to sit at the table. Because I always say, if you're not on the table, you are on the menu. You have to be a part of the people who are making decisions that will impact your children and your children's children. You know, so, and that's what led me to this point where I'm like, I want to serve, I want to be a voice, I want to be a part of the decision makers. And guess what? Because I'm part of these decision makers, decisions are being made that helps my community. So, we all have to be able to say, I'm going to lift my hand up and say, yes, I'll do it. If no one's going to do it, I'll do it. I'll be that voice. I'll be that representation to help my community. And so, council is one of the things I do. I do so many other things. I'm a real estate investor. I'm a licensed agent. I run a fashion business. I'm a cybersecurity analyst. I can go on and on. I'm a power engineer. I'm a project management professional. I can keep going on and on. But basically, the key word is service. And if you're here to serve, there's the law of seed time and harvest. What you sow is what you reap. So if you're going to serve, guess what? It's going to come back to you 100-fold. So service is one word I want us to take away from here.
Do you know what I saw in Khadija's bio was she called herself a multipreneur, which I feel resonates probably with everybody sitting on the stage, or it just means we're Nigerian, right?
Exactly.
We do more than one thing. Dr. Abike, what is the thread that you see running through these politicians from the diaspora?
The Nigerian energy, which Nigerian women in particular have. But I want to ask you, maybe this will be the last round of questions.
Sure.
You are Nigerians. I believe that the narrative is changing because of people like you, excelling and succeeding in what you're doing. So what would be your advice and what would you say about that narrative about being Nigerian? For me, people want to have a Nigerian friend now. They want to know us because Nigerians in the diaspora are doing great things. So just to round up and ask you.
Absolutely.
Yes.
And that roundup will happen in 30 seconds each. Lord Mayor.
As a Nigerians, our resilience, our perseverance, and our hard work is our excellence in terms of everything that we do. So even in the face of challenges, one thing I know about being Nigerians, we stand up tall and we face it head up with the values God has blessed us with.
Thank you. As a Nigerian, you got to be resourceful. There are times you're abroad, you don't get jobs, you apply for work. You have something in you that you can offer. A lot of people don't go into what they already know because they're looking for that cleanness in what they decide to do. I decided to bottle the first Nigerian stew in a jar in 2016, and that gave me global recognition. I decided to bottle the first Zobo bottle in Canada. That gave me some recognition. And then I started a Business of Nigeria Leadership Series. I started to reach out to the universities in Nigeria. I've been delivering lectures to the next generation, inspiring them to be passionate and patriotic, to understand that leadership starts with you giving back and you serving your country. I'm working now with the same ABU, my alma mater, to do another lecture even on the 4th. I give back and I employ every one of you who's abroad to give back any way you can. And while you live in your communities, embody Nigeria, show who you are. I offer jollof rice and white yam to white people. They enjoy Zopo every day, and that reminds me of being Nigerian, and they see me as Nigerian, and that's what makes us tick. Thank you.
I've always believed that there's something either in the land, in the water, in the hair, in Nigeria that gave us that confidence. I believe as a Nigerian that we know we can do anything that we put our minds into. And I think that it's a question of everybody. I grew up here. I was already married with 2 kids before I went to the United States. I was now born abroad. But I took with me every knowledge, education, skills, and that gumption that as a Nigerian, we're the giant of Africa. Come on. There's nothing that we cannot do. And I think it's owning onto that, understanding that, and cultivating that in wherever we find ourselves. And I did a speech, I did a TEDx talk about how to build power where you seemingly don't belong. And I use seemingly because people think you don't belong. You don't buy into that. You know you belong. You know your worth. You know you're a Nigerian. Define yourself and don't let anybody tell you anything else.
Councillor, I'd actually agree with what you just said. It's probably the air we breathe. Because honestly, people say Nigeria they carry last. I'll say Nigeria they carry second. We have to be number one, honestly. But on a serious note, I think that is the resilient spirit. We're hard workers. Like, we grew up hearing the person that came, if you came second or third, we grew up hearing that the person that came first does not have 2 heads. So being number one is just the Nigerian spirit, and I think it's in all of us, and it shows up in all that we do. So for me, I think, and I just want to speak to diasporans, look, there's so much we can do in this country. I think that we're doing amazing work wherever we are, but I think it's so important for us to think of where we're born and raised. Let us come back to this country and give back. For me personally, I'm reaching out to different ministries and parastatals to find ways we can build capacity within our different parastatals, within our different structures, because I think there's so much we can give back to this country so that we can grow together. So and I think that, NIDCOM is doing an amazing job. You're really just trying to build their bridge, but we need to raise up our hands and say, look, I'm ready to come back to and I'm not saying relocate back to Nigeria, but give back wherever you are. What can you do? Start to think, what can I do to make my country better? And I think that's very important. So thank you to NIDCOM and everything that you're doing.
So this is the Formidable Diaspora Potential. How do we optimize it? Spend time with our diaspora politicians. Thank you for spending time on the stage with us this afternoon. We appreciate you very much. Thank you.
And we'll say a big thank you to Femi Oke, the moderators, and Honorable Abike Dabiri. They will stand for picture. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We'll stand for picture as we'll be inviting the next group. Akko, yes sir. Yes sir. Please Akko join for photograph. The MD CEO of Akko, the chairman of Akko Group, please join for photograph, sir. The chairman of Akko Group, please join for photograph. These are ladies making Nigeria thick. I mean, they do a great job and they sound it. Please give them another round of applause. Up next is the theme discussion, optimizing formidable diaspora potentials for national development and growth. Moderator is Professor Akintunde Akinade, Georgetown University, Qatar. Discussant, Professor Hawa Ibrahim, international scholar in residence, Center for Women USA. Mrs. Vogue Oge, President Joe Biden's award recipient on STEM. Professor Hakeem Ibikule Tijani, Morgan State University, Maryland, USA. Professor Adedeji Bodunde Badiro, AB International Consulting Services, Abix, Ohio, USA. And Dr. Adebayo A. Akintobi, Global Health Charity and Training Foundation. A quick presentation. So the moderator is Professor Akintunde Akinade, Georgetown University, Qatar. So, okay. Oh, okay. Mr. Ejiro Ogwehi, please come to the stage too, sir. Mr. Ejiro Ogwehi, please come to the stage. Mr. Ejiro, please join them on stage. Thank you. So we have 5 people.
Okay. Yes. Okay, that's correct. And then,
Hello. Order, do we sit?
So, Mr. Moderator, Prof, you'll be here. Mr. Ejiro, you take the last seat over there.
All of us are here.
Okay.
Let the woman sit.
Yeah.
I don't like women sitting.
So, what order?
What?
So, Professor Akintunde, sir, you have 15 minutes. It's already counting. Your time is on.
Okay. That's good.
Good evening. I'm so happy to be here. And this is a great opportunity to speak about the theme of this program. We have formidable people on this panel. We actually have 3 or 4 professors on this panel. My name is Akintunde Akinade. I'm a professor of comparative theology at Georgetown University in Qatar. So the essence of this formidable platform is to identify creative and strategic paradigms for actualizing the theme of this year's program. And I want our panelists to think about some ideas, some concrete ideas that we can come up with, right? And we can
identify the potential or the potentials for actualizing this dream. So I'm going to start with Professor Badiru. So please give us some ideas, give us some concrete ideas on how to move forward, okay?
Good afternoon, everyone. We're all very delighted to be here today. It's a great opportunity to come back home and give back to the nation. I'm particularly delighted about the theme of this panel. I'm an industrial and systems engineering professor, and we thrive on optimization.
Okay.
And optimization, by definition, talks about how to achieve specific goals in the shortest amount of time and the lowest expenditure of resources.
Yeah.
Where national development is involved, the key requirements for optimization involves the interconnectivity of factors, attributes, and indicators of development. In this regard, diaspora engagement is very critical. Therein lies why we are all here today. As those of us in statistics and mathematics can attest, when you are looking at interconnectivity, you are talking about permutations and combinations, which can reach millions of connectivities. So the best way to optimize is to leverage the capabilities of everyone around you.
Okay.
And what we are doing right here today is establishing a platform of connectivity, networking. In the few hours that I've been here today, I've made several new friends and contacts whose expertise I am going to tap into to improve my own capabilities and collectively optimize the national development of Nigeria.
Thank
so,
you.
optimization, connectivity.
Professor Tijani already said that maybe we should actually push this to 50 minutes. I wish I can do that. So we only have 15 minutes, so we should keep that in mind. So I'll move on to Professor Tijani.
I don't know why you keep repeating my... Well, I think I will start by admonishing us in the words of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, because we've heard about leadership, we've heard about the potentials, but I'm going to quote him out of the summary that I've sent to the organizers. And he said, we are not poor in knowledge. We are not poor in human resources. We are not poor in capital resources. We are only poor in management and leadership. Quote President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And on that premise, I would say that for us to optimize as diasporans, or for those of us that jackpada, but refuse to jalo, okay, we should identify federal, state, and local government policies. Because you can't do everything. You have to understand the policy, you have to understand the situation, and you must come with an open mind. And that is what I did for 10 good years. I was back 2011 to 2020. And since 2020, I've continued to be a visiting professor at the National Open University of Nigeria, where I supervise 4 PhDs. But what is important is that I kind of, remove my bento mentality to understand and assess the situation. And for those 10 good years, People that thought I'm the craziest, tenured, full professor, 2011, at Baylor University in Waco, Texas, living a salary after tax $7,000 to hand 482,000 naira, that I'm crazy. But guess what? I wasn't. I was able to establish, academy, establish programs, save a lot of money, and at the end of the day, one of the greatest joy for me is that in 2020, when I returned, a new office was created for me at Morgan State University that I had joined way back in 2006. So with that, we were able to network. Look at the policies in bilateral relationship, in terms of MOU, workable MOU. In other words, we just don't sign, we implement. And this has to do with the Ted Fund Morgan initiative, whereby lecturers in tertiary institutions were networked with Morgan, and we have about 88 of them still completing their doctoral degrees. About 20 or so completed, and they are back in their various institutions. But I think we can also leverage on the Ministry of Education's Bridge Initiative. It's unfortunate I won't be able to give you full discussion on this. We should also be the advocate. Advocacy is what is required of all of us in the diaspora. Diaspora, whether it is in Tana, that is within Nigeria, because if you're from Lagos State, like myself, and you work in Sokoto, you are also in the diaspora. That is the internal diaspora that we do not think about. Or if you are outside Nigeria, you are in the external diaspora. I'm saying this because I teach African diaspora. Okay, and that is part of the courses, one of the courses that I introduced when I returned in 2011 to 2020. I think I will pause right now, maybe to take another and allow my sister.
Voke Ogwe. Yeah.
Thank you. I feel really honored to be here. And one of the things that I would say is that just getting that nomination from ARCO, the GMD, and listening to his story, connecting to the fact that for 24 years, they have been recognizing talent. That to me talks about inspiration. That to me talks about, we share very similar stories about the federal government, right? I went to federal government girls secondary school, Abuloma. And what that reminds me of is that accessibility to very, very strong education that we had. For me, I would say that one of the ways that we're going to optimize Formidable Diaspora Potentials for national development and growth is by building trust. It's one thing to call everyone and say, come, but it's also another thing for you to make them feel comfortable. My husband and I have been out of this country. I have been out for over 21 years, but of course I've come back, come back and forth. But since the last time I came was 8 years ago, so you can understand that apprehension. If it wasn't for this award, if it wasn't for knowing that I have a trust of people like ARCO's GMD, Mr. Alfred Okoigun and his team, and also with the platform that Honorable Dr. Abike Dabiri has established, that trust to even show up won't be there. But I've been so inspired just hearing everything people have said, understanding that there is so much work to do.
Yes.
And so, yeah, that's what I would say.
Mr. Ogwe.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Thank you very much for having me. And if you can hear me. All right. Thank you for having me. My name is Ejiro Ogwe. I'm an engineer by profession, a chemical engineer. But for the past 20 years, I've been more involved in technology. I've had the privilege of working in different continents. I started my IT career in London. I worked with the London Assembly under Ken Livingston. I did some work with the city of Westminster as well. Then I moved over to the US. But one of the things I'm very passionate about is, as a technologist, how do we use technology to solve everyday problems? And one of the things I'm really, in my current role, I operate as the Chief Digital Officer, or what you would call Chief Innovation Officer. We take tech, like AI. One of the solutions we're trying to solve today is healthcare. I lost my mom because of a wrong diagnosis, and I wanted to solve that problem. So right now, we're looking at how do we take technology, and I really believe that this platform is going to enable us to consolidate. I keep saying three things. When we consolidate our ideas together and we collaborate, we can actually co-create and build something truly amazing. And I think this is the start of something phenomenal. I'm so grateful to the ACO group. I'm so grateful to the Honorable Dabiri as well. And just for everyone being present here today, I'm so grateful to be here. Thank you.
And the last man on the panel, please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. I'm Dr. Akintobi. I've been in clinical practice in the US for probably over 35 years. Just about 2 years ago, or 3 years ago, myself and a bunch of my colleagues who graduated from UCH in 1991, 75% of us are out of the country. And we decided it was time for us to give back. We started what is called the Global Health Charity and Training Foundation. And this, we had our first multidisciplinary mission trip to Nigeria, June of this year, at the Olabisi Onabanjo University Teaching Hospital, which is a 400-bed hospital in Shagamu. We had 50 physicians that were part of this collaboration. Orthopedics, cardiothoracic surgery, urology, general surgery, obstetrics, cardiology, gastroenterology, name it. We were able to conduct 80 surgeries at the end of the 1 week. But the key is this: we also conducted community health outreaches in 4 locations in Ogun State, in Peru, Shagamu, Owu, and Ake in Abeokuta, where we screened 2,000 citizens of Ogun State for high blood pressure, diabetes, cholesterol, colon cancer screening, prostate cancer screening, hepatitis. But this is the key. We were able to also enroll those 2,000 in the Ogun State Health Insurance Scheme, all 2,000 of them. It is embarrassingly cheap that the health insurance scheme in Nigeria today is $7.56 to cover one person for health insurance for a whole year. $7.56. If you can pay that for one person, the health insurance is paid for 1 year. We had a young man who was 15 years old in Atlanta, 15 years old, who donated $50 towards the course. His effort will cover 7 people's health insurance. Across the country, it is the same thing. It's 12,000 naira, embarrassingly cheap. We're planning now to duplicate this same idea across the 6 geopolitical regions in Nigeria. I have with me here today Professor Sule Saidu, professor out of University of Sokoto. We're going to do that in Sokoto. We're doing the same thing in Owerri, Federal Medical Center in Owerri and in Olu. We're going to do the same thing in Abuja. We're meeting with the CMD of the teaching hospital here in Abuja tomorrow to be able to show that this is, one, replicable and sustainable. Health is wealth. If we can invest in our people's health, and believe it or not, the federal government has provided the platform. Every single state in Nigeria now has a health insurance scheme, but only less than 5% of Nigerians are invested into the health insurance scheme. If we can get everybody to be in the health insurance scheme, and talking about technology, electronic medical records, they have it in Ogun State. The 2,000 people that we've invested into their health insurance, we're going to monitor their health outcomes over the next 1 year. So that is one piece of the segment. But the biggest part for us is the training component of what we did. At this 400-bed hospital, the only public teaching hospital in Ogun State, they had never conducted a hip or knee replacement surgery while we were there. June, we were there for 1 week. After training and working with the local orthopedic surgeon there, 2 weeks after we left, they did their first hip replacement surgery using indigenous technology and just all of the medical personnel that were indigenous to this hospital. That is the kind of capacity development that we're talking about, being able to invest in that. That is just one piece. The other piece of what we're working on at the Global Health Charity and Training Foundation is investing in our youth. my children, who are in their 20s and 30s now, our children who are in the diaspora, to find a way to create what we call a volunteer corps that is going to be related to in the health sector. They need a connection back to their roots, not only Afrobeats. Nigeria is not a playground. They'll come and listen to the music and go, but they're also itching to volunteer and do good work. Our platform will create an opportunity for them as young adults in their 20s and 30s to realize that they can also give back, no matter how little. The 15-year-old that gave $50 is going to make a difference in the lives of 7 families in Nigeria by getting them enrolled in the health insurance scheme. So very little can make such a big difference. We have the platform, and we're hoping, of course, that we're going to build upon this to make this a national platform that we're all going to be very proud about, giving back and building capacity, and then also investing in our youth moving forward.
Thank you, Dr. Akintobi. Now I just want everybody to just identify only one word, because we're actually out of time. Only one word that can make the Nigerian project more formidable and robust.
Entrepreneurship.
Okay. All right, one word. That's good. Let's move on.
One word.
Oh, yes, only one word.
Alternative revenue generation.
Oh.
One sentence.
Yeah.
I want to say practical, relevant curriculum.
Volunteerism.
Perfect.
Industry collaboration. Sorry.
Thank you, everybody. Please join me in thanking our panelists, formidable and very creative. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much. A round of applause for Professor Akintunde Akinade and his panel. We'll take photograph quickly. Photograph, thank you very much. And while that's ongoing, we invite Homestring second and third generation. For the photograph, the chairman will be joining them, and His Imperial Majesty, His Imperial Majesty will also join them for photograph. Very distinguished Dr. Bassi will also join for photograph. Your Imperial Majesty, please, you can come up the podium for photograph. Now, while that is ongoing, the Homestring second and third generation will have their turn. This involves the moderator, Aisha Dankano of NIDCAM. We have Pelumi Nubi of London to Nigeria Solo Drive UK. We have Duka Eze, Knowledge Exchange Motherland Hub UK. We have Cleopatra Vargas, third generation Nigerian Diaspora USA. Ayomide Sonwolu will also be on the panel, and we have Saraya Ahmed on that panel. Please, we invite the panelists to come up now. You have 15 minutes. Panelists, please come up quickly. You have 15 minutes. The moderator is Aisha Dankano of NIDCAM. Please come up quickly. You have just 15 minutes. I'll go over this again. Pelumi Nubi of the London to Nigeria Solo Drive UK. Is Pelumi in the room? Nduka Eze, Knowledge Exchange Motherland Hub UK. Okay, we'll have an entertainer, I'm told.
Yes, good evening, everyone. Happy Diaspora Day. I'd like to introduce Cleopatra Vargas, a second-generation Nigerian in diaspora, here with us today to open the Homestring segment. Cleopatra is a 9-year-old American model, actress, and global entertainer. A fun fact about Cleopatra is she won 9 awards in school this year, and she embraces her cultural heritage, as she's about to show us right now. You have the stage.
need the microphone? Here. Does she need the microphone? No. How many minutes? Okay, go ahead.
The emperor,
Let's have it.
the emperor, the conqueror, the champion, the lion is here. Zobu, zobu, enyimba, Toya dike, nenu dike, Toya dike, nenu dike, Iye jamara dike ruenu, ekwe chenjigo, Iye jamara dike ruenu, ekwe dagarigo, Omarunga base, Omarunga base, Omarunga base, Omarunga base, Ebube dikera, Ile dikekwe, Wani manaria, Achaluko dike, Clear the road for Musabi, Ude, Step aside for the game changer, Ude, Onya de Kumati Abutago, Ude, Anga na Babona Tani, Ude Para, Omarunga Basi, Omarunga Basi, Omarunga Basi, Omarunga Basi, Ebube Dike, Ile Dike, Wani Manaria, Achaluko Dike. If I need you, pounds and dollars. I swear to God, I saw no good be happy back you. Oh no, tell them say na money. If you show you jolly, if you day where we party, you go to say we dey living the life yo. Oh no, tell them say na money. If you show you jolly, if you day where we party, you go to say we dey living the life yo. Big fish, one leg.
Thank you. Please give her a round of applause. Thank you very much. Thank you. We now invite the panelists to take their seats. You have 10 minutes more. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. That was good. How long have you been dancing?
I've been dancing since 10 months.
Amazing. Well done. And you did it well. Okay. Panelists, please come up stage. You have 10 minutes more. Where's your mother?
She's there.
Yeah, for picture.
All right, you go.
So I'll hand the mic over to Aisha Dankano of NIDCAM. You have 10 minutes to run through this. Your panelists are Pelumi Nubi is here, Duka Eze. We have Ayomide Sonwolu, Saraya Ahmed. So, Aisha Dankano, your time, 10 minutes. That's now. It's already counting.
Oh my God. Okay. Good evening. Permit me to stand on all existing protocols. Welcome to the home string segment. I warmly welcome the second and third generation of Nigerians in the diaspora, as well as all the young diaspora to our 2025 National Celebrations of Diaspora Day. Today, we specifically want to highlight the immense potential of the young members of the diaspora as a powerful means of resource for national development. Within the past year, our home strings participants have been able to affirm the Nigerian excellence through these accomplishments. Letitia Sefia was awarded the John Harvard Scholar for her academic excellence at Harvard. Mubarak Mahmood developed a unique method for measuring tree height using photography, now termed the Mahmood method. This will be integrated into forestry teaching curricula of some institutions in Paris, France. CG Abere, through the Home Strings program, was able to raise funds dedicated to providing education and resources to underserved young Nigerians. Alexander Sado, among his many feats, released a book called AI Empowerment that has gone global and is now available on Amazon. We extend our heartfelt congratulations to our Home Strings participants for their outstanding achievements as we welcome this year's Home String participants. Welcome to Diaspora Day, guys.
Thank you.
Okay, so I'd now like to welcome, as seen in CNN, BBC, Forbes, and we've known that she has explored over 80 countries across 6 continents solo, inspiring millions of people worldwide to live out their most audacious goals. The storyteller, the fearless traveler, the thrill seeker, Pelumi Nubi. You're welcome to Diaspora Day.
Thank
you have
you
the
so
stage.
much. Okay, do you want me to stay from here? Okay. So I prepared a speech because I was like, I really wanted to just communicate what we've been able to do since the London to Lagos trip. But first of all, I have to say good evening to every single person here. Honestly, it's such an honor to be here. And of course, a heartfelt thank you to my big mommy, as I like to call her, Honorable Dr. Abike Dabiri. Your support has been constant, and I'm forever grateful. As I was introduced, my name is Pelumi Nubi. I am the first woman to solo drive from London to Lagos. Yes, I did it by myself in a tiny car that everyone said I couldn't use. But I'm a believer of making use of the tools you have in your hand right now. I drove across 17 different countries, 14 of them being African countries. It took 74 days and it was over 10,000 kilometers of unpredictable terrains. But let me be clear, this story wasn't about driving. It was about courage. The kind of courage it takes when everyone tells you that, this isn't something you're meant to do. And, people call me crazy. And you know what? It's one of my favorite compliments. Because one thing I always tell people also is that if nobody has called you crazy this year, you're playing life too safe. Do you want to tell your neighbor that? If nobody has called you crazy this year, you're playing life too safe. Being called crazy means that you're going after something that people cannot even fathom. They're still figuring it out while you're doing it. That is what courage looks like. And I am proof that you can do the impossible. We live in a world that tells women what we cannot and cannot do. And solo driving across the world was something that was told that I couldn't do. Yet, I did it. And honestly, the good thing that came out of this was the fact that I now get the opportunity to help women all around the world to realize what they're capable of. I've created program, tools, coaching to help people stop dreaming and start doing. In fact, tomorrow, right here in Abuja, we launched the Women Empowerment Initiative, which already sold out. This is the kind of work that is needed and wanted. It was a joy just serving as the Lagos State Tourism Ambassador. Just last week, I stood with the Mayor of London at the J. Randall Center, which my car is housed as a monument, and thousands come to visit every single week. The global interest is one thing that shows that this continent truly is ripe for harvest. And that's one reason I launched my travel show called 1 Week In, which has rolled out in Sierra Leone and the Gambia. It will be an honor to showcase Nigeria. So please, if you're in this audience, if you're a brand, an organization, a government body that would love to bring this vision to life, I'm right here. I'm of service. So once again, I want to thank every single member of this community for being an empowerment, a visionary, and it's such a joy to be a Nigerian. As we say, Naija no dey carry last.
Thank you so much, Pelumi. We anticipate your continued valuable contributions to youth initiatives. Next, we have Nduka and Ayomide, our very own diaspora innovators. They're here to discuss with us today about how Motherland connects global experience with national development to create youth opportunities and drive economic growth. You have the stage.
Thank you, Aisha. Your Excellency, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, ably represented. The Honorable Chairman, Dr. Abike Dabiri Ewewa. Distinguished guests, my fellow panelists. It is an honor to be speaking here with you at Nigeria's National Diaspora Day. I am Mark Anthony Ndukeza. I serve as Chief Executive at Motherland Hub, the organization founded to transform brain drain across the African continent into brain gain. It is our belief that in today's digital and global age, the ability of the diaspora to effectively partake in the economic agenda of African nations is not limited to geographical boundaries. In other words, talent productivity is no longer dependent on talent locality. In partnership with Afro-Exim Bank and hosted in London, we have launched Africa's annual platform for partnerships, knowledge exchange, and trade between youth in the African diaspora and the Central Theatre for Africa's Renaissance, Nigeria. In other words, Davos for the Diaspora Nigeria Corridor. In 2025, we welcomed 14 dignitaries from 14 African nations, including the African Union, the World Trade Organization, the United Nations, the Commonwealth Secretariat, the Kingdom of Morocco, and the Nigerian government, amongst others. We also had powerful Nigerian voices, including the likes of Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, Mr. Tony Elumelu, Obi Asika, Iyinolowa Aboyeji, Jermaine Sonwo-Olu, and of course our dear and honorable chairman of NICOM. I am indeed happy to say that we have already started to see the impact of the Motherland Summit, which includes the facilitation of partnerships from the likes of investors from London and diaspora and local entrepreneurs.
Thank you. And
no, sorry, I'm not done. I was just taken aback. I was taken aback by it.
Just to remind us, we have 3 minutes.
Yes. We're excited to be in partnership with the Nigerian Diaspora Commission, the National Council of Arts and Culture, and the Lagos State Office for Diaspora Affairs on an exciting partnership that will transform what we call Dirty December into a national development opportunity. I will conclude my remarks with a message to my brothers and sisters living outside of our great nation, wherever you may be. There's a fundamental thesis that we plan to effect here in Motherland Hub, and that is to always remember we are not a minority, we are a diaspora. Now I want you all to take that in. We are not a minority, we are a diaspora, because it is dangerously easy to slip into that mindset, or even worse, that identity, when you are physically and culturally isolated from your base. Just look around you. You're not a minority. We are the majority in the rooms of triumph. When you have a majority mindset, you will never walk alone. As I leave the floor, and that is why we have the Nigerian Diaspora Commission. That is why we have National Diaspora Day. As I leave the floor for my colleague, Ayomide Sonwo-Olu, I would like to end with this saying for everyone. Let us imagine that we know what 2050 looks like, and let us use that vision to guide the attainment of our national and continental destiny.
Thank you. Ayomide, you only have a minute left. And then we move on to it. We're almost out of time. Please keep that in mind. So sorry. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you, Aisha, and thank you, Nduka. Good evening, everyone. As stated earlier, my name is Ayomide Oluwadarafumi Sanwo-Olu. To start off, I must recognize His Excellency, the father of our nation, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, ably represented. I also must recognize the Director General of NIDCOM, Honorable Abike. Sorry, Doctor.
It's okay. We've already established protocol, so it's all right.
Dr. Abike Dabri Erewa, OON. With all protocols duly followed, fellow distinguished panelists, ladies and gentlemen of the press, thank you for inviting our company, Motherland Hub, to be part of this day. Diaspora Day is an annual event which takes place on the 25th of July. And it is a powerful reminder that Nigeria's global citizens are central to the country's future and should not be sidelined. The theme for today, Optimizing Formidable Diaspora Potentials for National Growth, aligns perfectly with the philosophy and the vision which drives our objective at Motherland, transforming brain drain into brain gain. We're not here to simply celebrate the diaspora, we're here to activate and channel it into systems and programs that generate real development outcomes for Nigeria. The opportunities in Nigeria shall not only attract the Nigerian diaspora, but be appealing to all Africans globally. This country is called the Giant of Africa, not just because of its population of over 200 million citizens, or because it has over 500 spoken languages, but it is down to its audacity to always stand at the center of African exploits. We commend NIDCOM under the admirable leadership of Honorable Dr. Abike Dabiri Erewa, OON, who is like a mother to us all, for her passionate pursuit of connecting the diaspora and engaging in initiatives such as the Nigerian Diaspora Investment Summit and the launch of today's Home and Abroad application. These are compelling reminders that diaspora contributions are not just sentimental, but they are deserving of being structured and formalized. We at Motherland Hub invite audacious partners from both the Nigeria's public and private sectors to partner with us as we seek to connect diasporas to the local population through online course teaching initiatives taught by diasporans with the aim of improving digital literacy within the country. We also aim to promote Nigerian tourism, arts, and culture through organic recommendations, highlighting festival periods like Doba Festival in the North, which promotes the rich culture and heritage, as well as Dirty December in Lagos, an exciting pool for young and vibrant tourists.
Sorry, Ayomide, they're telling me our time is up.
I'm almost done, sorry. But just to round up, the Motherland Summit is the link between African nations and their global diaspora. It bridges Nigeria to the global diaspora and it's the nation's platform to showcase her investment opportunities, her tourism landscape, her culture, and her export potential. It is Nigeria's chance to become the heartbeat of Africa's future. To conclude, the diaspora needs Africa, and Africa needs the diaspora.
Yes.
Through the Motherland Summit, Nigeria will make the case as to why the global community needs Nigeria.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. That was Motherland. We wish you all the best in your future endeavors. Next, I'd like to welcome Suraya Ahmed, known as the world's best and brightest MBA student in 2025 by Oxford University. Suraya is here to tell us about how she's creating impact in the fields of investment and finance. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Aisha. I feel like, good evening, everyone. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Permit me to stand on existing protocol. I feel like the most disadvantaged of the group, as the MC continues to tell me, I have just 1 minute.
So sorry.
Nevertheless, I'll try and share my journey, as well as what comes to my mind when I think about a Nigerian diaspora. When I think about a Nigerian diaspora or an African diaspora, I see somebody that is uniquely positioned at an intersection of knowledge, resources, and opportunity. And we are the only people that actually have that unique insight and unique positioning to be able to leverage all three and create wealth and build both our countries and the places where we're resident. This was exemplified in my journey. When I left for the UK 11 years ago with my husband, it became obvious to me the staggering difference in living standards between developing countries and developed countries. And I said to myself, that stuck with me for a very long time. So I said to myself, if you have to build, then you have to build at home. Because home is the only place that there are enough problems to build for. If you've been across other countries, you would realize that all of the opportunities are taken and you're more or less going to become an employee. That is why somebody on this panel earlier today said the biggest advancement towards development for us is entrepreneurship. Yes. And that is not a lie. When I started my company back in the UK, I was working for UK startups. Within 4 to 5 years, despite living in the UK, I had 30 employees in Nigeria. Wow. There is no other way to build something like that without the necessary experience and the knowledge that I transferred from my living in the UK and working for those companies. For me, I thought that was the end of the journey, but I realized that that was just the beginning. But I realized, MC, I'm very sorry, I'm going to take another 1 minute. But I realized that was just the beginning. And I say this because part of the things that is very difficult for us to do as diasporans is keeping our feet on the ground and maintaining presence in both our countries of residence and our countries of origin. And for me, that is the only way that you get to explore opportunities at home. And so when I went back to the UK for the second time, I made a place to come back home every quarter. And during that time, when I got into venture capital, I realized that there was a massively underserved population out of Lagos, so people that build businesses outside of Lagos that needed investment and technical assistance. This led me to start my investment management company called Sabu Capital, specifically investing in youth-led enterprises outside of Lagos and providing them with technical assistance. It also led me to my Oxford MBA, where I got the points and cons recognition as one of the best and brightest MBAs in the world. But more than that, the story I want to tell is the story of somebody that maintains presence at home, but leverages opportunities and resources from abroad to build and build sustainably. The vision for a great Africa is not far from us. It is within reach. And we have to understand that we do not need to sacrifice to do that. What we need to do is build things that would live beyond us, build structures and businesses that other countries have managed to build to become what they are today. And there is nobody that's going to come from above to do it for us. We have to do it ourselves. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Saraya. To our young diaspora community, we appreciate your unwavering commitment to your homeland, and we acknowledge your enduring connection to Nigeria, regardless of the distance from home. NIDCOM stands with you as per our mandate to support you in creating more impact back home. Happy Diaspora Day, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Give them a round of applause as they take photograph. We invite the chairman to please join them for photograph. We invite King Sonia, Okay. And while this is on, we invite very respectfully for vote of thanks, Engineer Dr. Sule Yakubu Basi, Secretary to NIDCOM. First Bank, please come for photograph. Please come for photograph, please. First Bank, come for photograph. Crossstone, please come for photograph. Crossstone, come for photograph, please. As engineer Sule Bassi gets set to move the vote of thanks. First Bank, Crossstone for photograph. Thank you very much. As I now leave the stage for Engineer Dr. Sule Yakubu Bassi, Secretary to NIDCAM, for vote of thanks.
Thank you very much. My job is very, very, very simple. And at this very late hour, I just want you to turn to your left and to your right and tell your neighbor thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
The cutting of the cake will be tomorrow. And with that, we're closing for today. Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you, Dr. Tope Ojime, for a job well done, well executed. I thank you all. Thank all my friends, Mayor of Leeds. Thank you for staying through the program. I also specifically thank Daniel Ford International. I also thank awardees for tomorrow. I thank Honorable Albert Okaigwe and Professor Patricia Okaigwe for staying through, and a lot more people and friends. Special thanks to you, MC. You piloted the affairs very good. I also have a special thanks to Barrister Sefia, Acting Director General, DTCA. Barrister Sefia, thank you.
Barrister Sefia is very important in this regard because he's done quite a lot as it regards the work on the diaspora, and we wish him the very best. Thank you very much for your presence and for still working with us.
Honorable Terab, thank you for all the work you do, and I also thank myself and also thank my brother Tope Ojime and the crew, all the multimedia crew. We thank you for relaying the signals. Thank you. Thanks to the Nigerian Television Authority. Thank you, Channels Television, for all the good work. And thank you to Mama Diaspora, Honorable Abike Dabiri Erewa.
Dinner is served. Bon appetit, everyone, and good night.
So you take over tomorrow. Yes, I'll take it.